Sorry for being a little late. I actually didn't even finish all my paperwork. Go figure. So I did a little bit of a... Before I jumped off to grab lunch, I did a Hitman thing to find Port Palmerston. Found it. It's... there. For a bit of perspective, this is the entire map. Avid Horizons, aka the edge of the world, is over there. Palmerston, just a bit to the northeast, is right fricking there. Now, we're gonna reload, because I did a lot of nonsense stuff to make that happen. Thank you very much, Tuxedo Brian, for the Mega Man X music. Sorry. And thank you for 2 years of support. Much appreciated. If you know what you want that anniversary sub to go towards, please let me know. Hey, what's up? He can increase our avails, and that's it! Okay. I mean, I could use a supply to talk to him, but man, screw that. Thank you, Mike, always. I try. I'll put that towards Final Fantasy 13. Oh my gosh. Everyone's just dumping stuff on me right now. Hang on a second. Yeah, it feels weird to consider. I mean, I've been living in this place for like 2 years now. Just to give a bit of perspective on that. It doesn't feel that long. One of those weird tricks they never really tell you about, having a really good memory, is you don't have a great concept of time. Thank you, silly idea, very much. I'll put that towards Off Mortis Ghost. Because I'm sure some people have talked about things like, for example, you know, oh, it feels like the 90s were just yesterday, but I have very strong memories of the 90s, so they really do feel like they were just yesterday. Or at the very least a couple months ago. So yeah, 2 years? Pfft. I've never even heard of it, Trihexia, so I have no idea. I'm waiting patiently, Tuxedo Brian. I may have to horribly kill you, but I'm still waiting patiently. Listen, nobody likes Axiom Verge. Until I stream it. Oh, that sucks, my Kamano. I'm sorry. Modern Warfare 1. You got it. Funny. Oh, and now, she always likes to message me right after I hit go. Good afternoon! Exclamation mark. That's very strange, comma. That's actually not how that should work, unless there's something wrong with the mouse and or keyboard, period. Fortunately, those are both pretty cheap things to replace, period. Thank you, Renzada. Always. And I'll jot that down for Crusader Kings 3. So, this is a thing that just happened. The sea is bright as milk. False stars are black. Are above. Are black on pitchy. The sea is bright as milk. That makes no sense. False stars above are black on pitchy bed, which makes no sense. Something is watching you. Its gaze enfolds your bolt. You're transparent as glass. We can confront the challenge. Lead the nightmare. This didn't happen last time. Consequently. Yeah, bright as milk. Huh? Alright, whatever. I confront the nightmare. Oh god, it kills me. I've gained 30 terror. Yep, okay. We're just gonna straight up reload. We're not dealing with that nonsense. That's just... Nope, 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 nope. Back into it. So I've been thinking about it. Obviously, we need to find her dad. Sure, whatever. You know what we really need to do, though? We need to establish trade ties with the surface. Now, I am aware of two vague possibilities with that. We can do it legally, doesn't involve as much money. Or we can do it illegally, which involves substantially more. What are we thinking, crew? I just realized we didn't even name our ship. Can we name our ship? We can. We'll call this the Peace. Oh, crap. There we go. Anyways, so what should the crew of the Piece of Crap go for? Likeliness of getting caught? That's a good question. Like I said, I'm only aware of broad possibilities. Rent to wreck. We can go with legal. Either way is actually fairly similar. It's just the only thing that really changes is what we're trading, to my knowledge. So I don't know the risk, I don't know the reward. I can tell you right now what the illegal trading item is. Sunlight. I don't know what the legal trading is. We'll figure it out. Moth. I've actually seen one of those before. No, it's as in we are trading sunlight, yes. We will be capturing sunlight and then trading it. I'm not sure how we capture it. I'll have to figure something out about that. But we will be capturing sunlight to trade. Well, hopefully it'll be a quick fix one way or the other, period. How's the reading going? Question mark. Still comfortable? Question mark. No, we have light, we just don't have sunlight. I'll be honest, I'm not sure of the specifics of that. Okay, we're going to turn a light on as we enter this fog bank. Yep, I was going to say, we're getting close. We just got the message for it. Let's hope we don't beach ourselves. Has to be north, by definition. Like I said, Crazers, I mean, finding our dad, it's whatever. I mean, do any of us really care about our dads? Honestly. Port Palmerston. Freaking finally. Again, technically, but you know, whatever. Okay, brimstone, blah, 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 blah. So, first and foremost, let's deliver these stupid souls. You give the hooded shape a sign of recognition. It hisses you the reply you expected. You hand over the crate, receive a chit marked with the thief sign. You will receive promised enumeration in London. What do you want? Anybody's going to screw us over. But at least the contraband is out of our cargo hold for right now. We'd also get the Merciless Modest, a first officer who increases a lot of things. We don't have Parabola Linen to get that. So let's get a thing here. There was a revolution in hell. The aristocracy of the devils fled here. Here they plot in exile. Okay, well, we got a report. Very important. Let's explore the island. Running water. A quiet hollow, a stream of sweet, dark water. A grove of parasynthetic fruit trees, boughs heavy with symbiotic fungus. We can resupply but keep away from the stream. Trees rarely attack. Fish, as any sailor knows, are chance here. Or we can try to fish. 70% chance. Do it! Boom! You return to the ship with gall fruit, gloam carp, and freshly filled water casks. 2 new supplies. Not bad, actually. Wow, fuel's actually cheap here. Like, cheaper than back in London. Barely, but still. I will actually stock up just a little bit. It is a volcano, yeah. There's probably a lot of coal around here. Okay. So we have finally unloaded our illegal cargo. So let's do that. Nah, let's do that route. Back. Dig? What? There's no digging. What are you talking about? What digging? It's Tom Brob. What's digging? Oh, that. Alright, okay, sure, whatever. Boop. You find a crimson cache. In a dry well choked with ash behind a shattered farmhouse, you find 2 supplies of zoop. You now have 2 zoop, 1 memory of distant shore, 5 terror, we're up to 81, by the way, and 2 supplies. Cool. Let's, we can dig again. Let's keep digging. We were unlucky. We've lost supplies and gained memory. We must keep oh, we can't dig anymore. So anyways, that was extremely stupid. We're actually out of supplies and can't make the trip home, so, we were fortunate. We've lost 2 supplies, gained an artifact, a memory, honor, and 3 lamentable relics. Yeah, I could probably make that work. Let's go! We'll leave the lights on this time, though. Listen, Alex, all I'm saying is that coal comes from diamonds. Anyways. Any questions? Music! Give me music. We're gonna kind of beeline for pig mode, actually. See if we see anything on the way there. We're kind of trying to get home, though. We're a little high on terror at the moment. Slightly high on terror. We've got a little bit... You know what? I could do paperwork while I'm sailing. I just realized that. Alright, let's see here. That's the coral area. It's fine, it's fine. There's a giant eel thing over there. I saw it. We're cool. Everything's cool. And it looks like, yep, Clone Wars Season 7 is now funded. That's cool. If anybody cares about that. No, the bell means we're going to get an event as soon as we put into port. Which event we get depends on the port. I did a little reading of some of the mechanics off camera. What's that? What is that? We just hit very high terror. Oh, of course. Oh, it's Guider's Morn. We've actually been looking for this. This is one of our Admiralty missions. Really? Now? Oh, for God's sakes. The course... Okay, so the Morn is a stalagmite vast as a crag, and its foot has no safe harbors. The Corsair's citadel nestles halfway up. An intricate system of winches takes the strain, and your ship slowly rises from the Z. Her hull creaks in protest. Grizzled sailors groan and cling to stanchions. Higher and higher. Now the Untersee shimmers like glass below. Children clambering in crevices cheer and wave alarmingly. The winch motor slows and you hang in a cradle next to a red-bowed pirate cutter. So we can have an evening there. 49% chance of, losing a thing. Explore. Pay for strategic information. Sure. I'll pay for that. You're a generous soul. You'll have your reward on the other side of the river one day. There's a little of the reward for now. Good sailing. The report is barely legible. Perhaps that's part of the code. They'll know. We can... Have you been sending stolen ships to Corsair's Forest? Oh my god. Overhead rumors of a pirate poet. Uh-huh. Hang on, let's gather... Why is gathering intelligence difficult? Yeah, what have we got in the shops? Expensive fuel, very expensive supplies. Sorry, wrong way around. Triple price on fuel, double price on supplies. They buy souls for 150. Oh no, they buy brilliant souls for 150 and regular souls for 40. Sunlight-filled mirror catch box. So there's our sunlight. They also sell a concealed compartment. Do you sell any ships? No. I can't even at this place. I mean, they don't even sell ships. What kind of place is this? For goodness sakes. Good! Exclamation point. Afraid I have terrible, terrible news. I've been informed that this isn't actually Spec Ops The Line and that quitting the game is not an option. I'm afraid we have to keep playing. Terribly sorry. That's why it's called the survival genre! Exclamation mark. There's a bunch, really, comma. Being stuck on the ocean, comma. Being trapped on an island, comma. Being lost on an alien world, comma. You name it, period. Yes, Zach Taft. Alright, we got this. Actually, we probably don't got this. We're probably dead. Everyone's gonna die. Starting with everyone in chat. Alright, so we're not doing that. We're not stupid. Let's get a save in here. We explore. What are you thinking of? The future? Our past as a soldier, specifically? Praying to storm, praying to stone, or the Z? Listen, Alex, all I'm saying is when I take over the world, I'm going to be hiring you as a geologist to help me design fictional settings, okay? Might also ask you to do voice acting while we're on the subject. Let's see. Well, we can't actually pray to storm, sorry. We can pray to stone. What do you think? Kind of torn here. Nobody? Nobody? I'm all alone. All right, chair. I need you to talk to me. Wait, you're not my chair. You're Blue. Hi, Blue. Hello. All right, so, Blue. What should we ask the depths of? Really? I always knew you were a violent one, Blue. I mean, you're a shark. Okay. So let's try our past. In the army, you served men too rich to fight and too stupid to leave you alone. Out here, you are the only commander. Your ship is your own empire. You have never felt stronger. You gained 5 new iron. Is there a cap on stats, by the way? Does anybody know? Blue, who I have to hold up with 2 hands, is not really a baby shark. No, this is the biggest shark I got. She's, she has her own place of honor. I actually have 2 of them, one on either side of me here. Okay. Onwards. So we found Guiders More. We have completed the mission the Admiralty gave us. Gained a secret. I'm told having really high pages is good too, by the way. Which is funny, because that is our 2nd lowest stat. Are we in combat? What are we in combat with? What are we in combat with? Oh, God. We found Guiders Morn, though. We've actually just explored a weirdly large portion of the map. But we're going to be greedy. Greed mode engaged. Yeah, we're going straight to pig mode. I mean, it's almost literally in the way, so it's not really greedy so much as duh, but whatever. Might have to start turning off our light. We're actually really low on terror and fuel, so we're actually in a bad way right now. So we're gonna hope we get something at pig mode, otherwise we're gonna be beelining for home. Hey, Baron. How things be? A questing tentacle. I've lost a crew member. 5 feet from the port. Whatever. Let's get a report. That's the main reason we wanted to be here. They said nothing. Alright. Let's help them solve a dilemma. What do we got? Okay. Wonderful news, Hairless Advisor. Our Scintillac harvest has been bountiful. Our harvesters can temporarily be put to use elsewhere. What should we use them on? Housing, defenses, or enjoyment, which increases spirit, might, or civilization. I feel like civilization's the right call here. Yeah, you read that correctly, Alex. It's okay, we still have half crew, which is actually exactly how many I want. Except, I've also, as I was reading up on some of the mechanics of this game, did you know that it always rounds up? So every 2 crew increases your food consumption. So 5 and 6 crew actually cost the same in terms of supplies. So I'd kind of rather we were at 6 right now, but whatever. We haven't taken much loss, per se. Anyways, I feel like civilization feels like the correct point here. We must help the rats take over the Underdark. I mean, the Untersea. Sorry. Civ, let's do it. They are now up to 4 civilization. And that's it. Yay. Blood for the... What makes this happen? Oh, when something's awaiting me. Okay, got it. Now we gotta make the trip home, which... we can do it. Listen, all I'm saying, Crazy Norse, is that I will kill everyone and everything in order to make sure that these rats rule the world. I mean, they can't be doing a worse job than we are, right? Were in 1988. 1888, sorry. It's even worse. Whoop. Just double checking. Yep, okay. Nope. Right, paperwork. Yeah, no, we're kind of running on fumes, so I'm actually really scared to leave the lights on, but we're at 94 terror, so, you know. Okay, so where's Clone Wars? I need to do something with that. There it is. Actually, some more paperwork than I was expecting. Oh god, we're gonna crash. Okay, so that's gonna go here somewhere. Yep, there it is. I have bought peace, peace, prosperity, justice, and order to my new empire. We're on our last tank right now. That's actually really funny if you think about it. We're gonna go and turn off the light. An offer of assistance. No, I'm good, thanks. Can we ever get a different pet? A mascot? I'm actually curious, because I haven't seen any other mascots. I've seen a lot of officers, but... where's our... oh, hold up. Oh, okay. Right. We made it! Shares reduced. Collect messages. The blind bruiser's there. Nothing bad, okay. Alright, where's Mr. Blind? Hey! What a propitious and encouraging occasion this is to meet again, here at this very place, which has been so fortunate to it. But allow me to shake you warmly by the hand, since you have demonstrated your unswerving commitment to fair dealing and honest conveyance. I accept payment. Here's compensation and a little bit of fuel and barrels of biscuits and what other certain other captain has widely surrendered for the common good. I will take the good word of my patron, and if I am a man of my word, we will see each other again, unless a whale eats you, of course, in which case I hope you will not think poorly of me for wishing we will not. 200 echo, not great, but we did get 5 fuel and 2 supplies, so that's actually another 90 on top of that, so that's 290 for that overall mission. Not terrible. He has another option for me. He wants to take me a package, so we'll come back to that. Maybe later. Later. I can't back out. Do we want to trade in sunlight? Because I'm pretty sure this is going to be our route to doing that. I think that's going to be the route, or the method, so getting in good with him is probably a good idea. Along with the Admiralty. We'll be in good with the Hutts, and in good with the Galactic Empire. It'll be great. He has actually been surprisingly legit with us, considering all the other people we've met. So, sure, what do you got? If you return to London without an unstamped crate of brilliant souls before completing this task, there's a risk he will take offense. He's giving you 1,000 things. We have to go to Polythreme and buy an unstamped crate of brilliant souls. Interesting. Okay, hang on. Here, give me money. Just keep giving me money. Just keep giving me all the money. And like me. Like me. I have so many of these Tales of the Deep because I've been out for so long. Now, let's turn that thing in. That doesn't give us much. All right. Now let's ignore all those. They're terrible. All right. Does anybody want to buy anything worth a damn? Watch for Curio. Oh, we actually do have that. He argues over the cost. The box is conditioned whether wood is walnut, poplar, or elm. Then he shakes your hand enthusiastically, and we sell the Soothe Copper long box for 150 Echo. Done. Let's get rid of that nonsense. There's the Admiral. There's the strategic information. This is what we just got from what's his place. It gives 150 Echo, so that's nice. And we're up to 7 favors. Let's go on, submit our... Hang on, what's our hold situation like? We still have this frickin' Sphinx... Right, we need to figure out where to sell this Sphinx Stone. That was at Polythreme as well, wasn't it? Hang on. I like how our Nightmare Strength is up to 9, by the way. $2,000! Wow, Crazy Horse. That's pretty impressive. Here it is. No, it's not polythene. It's chelinate, which I don't know where that is yet. So our current goal is to find chelinate, and then get to polythreme. Buy stuff. We also would probably like to, upgrade, but I don't think we're physically capable of doing that yet. We still haven't made a lot of money. We need to start trading with the surface. Good God. Okay, so hang on. So we've got enough. Let's go ahead and submit some standard reports, which we have on Hunter's Keep. Palmerton, that's 40 Echo for Palmerton. Venderbite, which is 10 Echo. Pigmote, which is 10 Echo. Frostfound, which is 30 Echo. Codex, which is 20 Echo. And every single one of these is fuel, which is good. I know, Crazy Norse, but right now, these are my objectives. The only objectives. Nothing else matters, except for making sure that the people are cool. Okay, so hold on. Let's go ahead and pass on our existing strategic information. Go. We can speak of moves in the great game. Let's go and do that. I'm going to do that. We gain 30 Echo and a favor. It's whatever. So we've got ask what the Admiral desires, or ask if what they need. I'm curious what the difference is there. Oh, so that's the commission. I don't know what this is. What the heck is this? Yeah, no kidding, Alex. You're also right, and that is our only steady source of income right now, other than turning in reports to the Admiralty. Which is, I mean, that keeps us fueled, and that's essentially it. So that's not, you know, it's not the greatest. All right, so let's get a report. You want to go to Codex in order to get a strategic information. Okay, so that's our next strategic information. I mean, keeping fueled is nice, but yeah, you're right. We need to be thinking of more than just staying above the water. We had a great source of money, and then the game decided to flick me across the nose. Do I have anything that you need? No. Yeah, I didn't know I could do that, Alex Moonshine, until I moused over it after turning the 2 I had in. Whoops. What is this? What is a Blemming and Gallivanter? We haven't done this yet. Hang on, let's save here. You know what? Let's just do this. You extend your hand and the Blemmingen leaps on its tendrils. Entwine with your fingers and it chitters quietly. It meets your gaze and bobs its dome in greeting. It's very small. Is it old enough for naval service? You're pretty sure its mustache has been drawn on in pen in an attempt to look older. As you approach your ship's gangplank, the creature flutes and vibrates with apparent happiness. The bosun winces as you bring it aboard. You now have a mushroom. I'm confused by that, but whatever. We have a lot of these things, don't we? Whatever, let's hold on to them until we have a better source of turning these in. Okay, so what's our hold looking like? Oh, we've got, we need a few more supplies. Let's buy a few more supplies. Yeah, it should be good. Alright. Aha! It is actually better than the ferret. What do you know? In every way, actually. Here. Hey, Mr. Ferret? No, Can I get rid of you? Apparently not. Okay, whatever. We now have a mushroom mascot. A mushcot? A maskroom? Hang on, so let's grab... Yeah, it does alphabetize them. I thought so. Alright. I'm gonna do something risky. Something insane. Crazy. Mad. I'm gonna hope that 600 echoes is enough to buy the things. I guess I can look it up. Let's look it up really quick. Hang on. Brilliant souls. Here we go. How much does this cost? It doesn't say. Damn it! Wait, no, here we go. No, it sells for 100. How much does it cost? If it costs 1,000, then that sucks. So, in that case, we could get this instead. It's only a 500 increase to our speed. We could also just save for the Corvette, which is the next upgrade we're getting. Alright, whatever. Let's do it. Get out of here. Alright. So, its polythreme is somewhere over there. Whoops, wrong button. It's somewhere east, which can be anywhere. Like I've got a feel for the grid now. I can see the grid on the map, but that doesn't help much. Yeah, we're gonna hit the sisters first. I don't know if I'll hit Venderbite. We're definitely hitting the sisters first. No, I deliberately didn't get a newspaper so I can make sure I could talk to the sisters. Remember? It's all part of the plan. That. Aw. Okay. And we're out. Fine, fine. We'll detail up there instead. We should probably think about getting a cook anyways, so. Fine, fine. We can get some paperwork done while we head up there. Okay, so justify. Hopefully I won't run into anything because I can't quite see what I'm doing right now. I see a ship. I mean, you mean, oh ho, 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 okay. Yeah, no. We're not messing with that nonsense. I got other things to do with my life, thanks. What the? What? Why did we suddenly reverse? Is there a pirate ability that just, like, forces your engines to reverse? Hey, there's the bell. Oh. But yeah, I assume that the evil guy back in town is probably qualifies as that. Oh, whatever. Let's get that. Let's explore. An uneventful afternoon. We got another one of those Soothe, Cooper, and Long boxes. And Terror. Great. That's... You know what? No, I'm just... No. Disagree. Disallow. At least give me something bad. God. No! Another uneventful afternoon. Hang on. Now I'm curious. I give up. Let's get out of here. Onwards. Onwards. Okay. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I don't understand the question, prisoners. It's like a net loss to have an uneventful afternoon, so screw all that. Anybody? Nobody? I suddenly have no viewers. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Two, or 3, or 5. Unfortunately, there will be, Nemesis. Okay, so 2... Oh, no. The first one was 3 from Svila. So that's going to be... Oh, that's the furthest one away. Of course it is. Alright, let's go there. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into it on the way there. Too far out of the way. We might hit pig mode. And by might, I mean we absolutely will hit pig mode because it's directly in the way. Yeah, do you know Microsoft is currently in the process of buying Active Blizzard? And might actually succeed at buying Active Blizzard sometime within the next year. There you go, there's Lorbeck. I mean, I do have a lot of mad ramblings, but, you know. That's not how that works, Nemesis. That's not even close to how that works. Oh, that's great, Alex. Thank you, Harriant, as always. And that's for Ribbit. You got it. Give me 1 second, please. I look forward to playing Elden Ring pretty much the week after it comes out. Alright, hey, we can request repairs. I'm not going to do it. Get a report while we're here. It's basically free. Alright. We're going to get a save in for no reason. A dilemma. A guilty rodent stands, his head bowed. The aide pushes him forward. Hairless advisor, this traitor stole food from our stores to feed a sick child, he claims. Do we show mercy or make an example? So we can advocate mercy, which increases spirit. We can insist an example, which increases spirit. We can do no half measures, which does nothing. So mercy we have because we have civilization. Example we have because we have might. No half measures we have because we have might, civilization, and spirit. Oh, you're right. That doesn't increase spirit. None of these increase anything. This is all terrible. I spit upon this. Two. Yeah, no, read that again, Crazy Nurse. Unlocked with Pig Mode Isle, Civilization 1. We have 4. Unlocked with Pig Mode Isle, Spirit 1. We have 8. I slowly walk up to the rodent in question. Pull out a giant coin. And give him mercy, because it was heads. You have mercy, go! The guilty rodent is released back to his family, all weeping with relief. Few claim justice has not been done. But it is not the last such theft, and with each one it becomes harder for the Marians to tell where the line between clemency and weakness is drawn. We have lost civilization. We have gained spirit. I'm curious now. That's probably going to be a different one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a different one. Whatever. A cloaked man in a hippo mask. Stands surrounded by a pack of rodent soldiers. We caught this one sneaking around by the... And the aide hesitates, pause, sketching the shape of the Pigmote's blue scintillac. What should we do with him, hairless advisor? We can speak with him. He claims to be an island called Visage. Beyond that, the rodents overlook nothing. We could advocate for his release. Or advocate for his arrest. Let's talk to him. He draws himself to fight. Flourishing blessings be upon you, noble frog. Get this guy some glasses. The light of our lost left eye draws our gaze. I come but to confirm it is as our squires foretold, and the speech goes on for some time. Darn it. Is there anyone in the Neath that doesn't covet Marinia's lump of blue scintillac? Got it. So, release or arrest? A cloaked man in a hippo mask. I don't think that makes him a frog. We arrest him, go! The man puts up no resistance. We will tie him down while we decide his fate. We have no prison that can hold him, but ropes are sturdy. Hope they're sturdy enough. You have gained 1 might. And nothing else, actually. Night Twister. Yes, we must make pigmotes so powerful that they overwhelm the British Empire. That's kind of the goal, really. I just want them to conquer Britain. Okay, so now we're going to 3, which was way over here, roughly. This should be fun. There have been no cheese left. Some animals will die. Please, someone get that reference. I mean, that's a pretty obvious reference. If I wanted to go really esoteric with my references, I would say, rare is the man who doesn't have friends if they have my cheese. Oh, hello. Oh, that's Salt. I might as well get a report from Salt while we're here. The former was a reference to, I can't think of his name. Eddie Izzard, the comedian. The second one is a reference to Divinity Original Sin 1. Whoa! There's this one NPC, this one very, very annoying NPC my friends and I have never forgotten. Or forgiven for existing. That exists within the main central hub town of Chapter 1. And he just says that over and 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 over. I like how it still is letting me get Sphinx Stone even though they won't buy it anymore. Like, I've got Sphinx Stone on me. Fine, hi. Nothing happened. Okay, cool. I don't say it more annoying so much as more... I mean, yeah, I lost 5 terror. What to do? I'd rather gain 5 terror, speaking of which. Let's go into the unknown depths. I have nothing but good feelings about this action. Going into the black. I don't actually find Wallace and Gromit that funny, no. The animation work is excellent. So, make of that what you will, I suppose. Nope, what's this? Hello. We're not here. We're not here. I'm just playing the game, Crazy Horse. Terrified, Twister. Terrified. Port Cecil. Save. Rumpled convolutions of coral fill the water, glimmering with silvery light. The harder you look, the more you see shapes amid the chaos, almost as if they were sculpted. This one could be a crenellated castle, this one a horse's head. A neat little port huddled into the side of a coral island, prosaic imperial docks and houses tucked away in baroque organic chaos. In the curious silvery light among the frozen chaos of coral, the scene has an unreal air of a pencil sketch. How do we see down here if there's no sunlight? I've been thinking about that for a bit. We can play chess, which we could win. We can explore, gather intelligence, sell a chess piece, put a Blemigan ashore? What? No. Gather Scintillac, which is very hard to do. Yeah, okay, let's get a report. The older inhabitants of Port Cecil carry coral incrustations like a disease, splotched with silvery light. They like to go up to the limestone heights against the harbor, to lay their heads against pillars and towers, stare at the roof of the Neath, dream, open-eyed. Sometimes they speak of things far away, the Khanate work, the smuggler wars, the Fathom King's secret. Perhaps it's not all invented. Dun, 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 dun. I knew it, Ari. It makes so much sense. Sure, let's play chess. You don't know how long you've been playing. You won a match and then another. The rough coral tips of the chess pieces are smeared with blood. Why is there blood? Yours, your opponents, but you begin to realize your movements recapitulate the movements of the powers of the Neath, the flukes and their shapelings, the bazaar that lurks in London, Mount Nomad that prowls the sea, salt, stone, storm. With every move you take, the shape of it becomes clear in your mind. Checkmate, you say. One more game, your first officer tugging at your arm. Ignore them, you have chess to play. Win enough games and something else will occur. We gain a page for doing that. And a secret. We must keep playing. I notice we're having a lower and lower chance of success each time we play. Let's, not. Anything? Fuel is twice as expensive. Supplies are twice and a half expensive. Manual save. 0. Yes. Yes. Let's get out of here. But I don't have anything worth upgrading. It's all garbage. They all want to raise my hearts. What is this, Captain Planet? Like, look, he's like, hey, I can increase your... well, veils. He can increase my veils. Fine. Apparently, we can go up to 150. That's cool. Sure, fine. Let's increase our veils by 1. That's... We have 9 secrets left, Alex. We don't need our light this close to shore. Okay, so hang on. So we need to go here-ish. There's the wreck of the Emperor Wolf gang. Look, I'm gonna conquer this stupid ocean. You watch me. Yeah, but like, how much of that does that carry forward to your next person? I don't even know how to make a will yet. When we died earlier, I noticed there was a thing saying we don't get to carry much forward because we don't have a will. I don't even know how to get a will. Uh-oh. 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 Let's just slip over here. Don't mind me. Doop-doop-doo-doo-doo. I looked at some screenshots of Sunless Skies. It looks really weird from the screenshots. It's just bizarro. Well, if the crew stays, but then, you know... Oh, Jesus Christ, now what? I listen to my dreams! I dream of spiders! Mere faceted pillars rise around me like a forest, more so, because each glows with a shifting green light. The Z laps at the base of the pillars. A voice from above cries out in 7 languages, and you understand each one. Once was this face of Irem. It will be taken from us. Mwahahaha! Evil laughter. Yeah, if you die, then you lose stuff, and that's kind of the problem. God, we're way out here now, aren't we? Whatever, we're going to 3. I see something. Is it a good something? It's a good something. That's a bad something. That's a we don't have time for that something. Right over there. Okay, it's coming this way. Okay. Whoops. teach me to do that. We are not doing great on fuel. And we have not found our goal yet. Hell? Is that a galleon? It's a galleon! Like, just, like, it's a row galley. All I'm saying is that I've done lots of exploring. I mean, I can prove that. I have a fairly large chunk of the map left explored right now. So, So they came from... Oh, what's this? What's this? I don't know what the hell that is. That's Godfall, whatever that is. We can dock there, though. Sometimes, just occasionally, bits of the roof fall off. The brawling bearded men who live here call themselves monks. They pay lip service to Saint Stalactite, which fell from the roof, but their chief interests appear to be wine, blood, and shouting. Well, let's get shouting down so we can get a report. They're eager to talk about their history. The stalactite, they assure you, was one of the citadels of the starved men who dwell on the roof. When it fell, a few of the occupants survived to become the monks' progenitors. How does that work, you wonder, with their vow of celibacy? They become vague and are suddenly eager to speak of the details of passing shipping. Unfortunately, we do not have mushroom wine. We do have a hunting trophy. The trophy inspires the monks to feasts of bragging. This one broke a giant albino more's neck, and that one wrestled a hepticheer. A third punched his way out of a bound shark, a fourth, and so on. You are largely forgotten, but there are notes of truth, so we gain a memory, a story, 17 fragments, and a tale of terror. Well, obviously, I talk more about Pulaski in the videos, but in summary, I like Pulaski, except for her very first entry into the series, and that's really the summary. Okay, well, this is all going wonderfully swimmingly. Time to play Hitman for a little bit. Unless it's, like, right here, which would be funny, actually. So there's an abyss. Abysses are good. I'm joking, we're not doing that. Let's go into the fog bank. This is the smartest thing I could do here. We're playing Hitman first, Crazy Norse. I might also be trying to drive you mad as part of my evil schemes, but that's unrelated. So there's the choral music. I recognize that one by now. So we know I bet it's straight east of Godfall. Either that or straight north. One of the two. That's fair, Crazy Norse. How do you kill that which has no life? How do you drive mad that which has no sanity? Don't worry, we got this, Aria. We just have to force them to have sex against their will. Which, I know that sounds awful, but please remember that is actually what happened in that episode. I'm feeling it was east. That's why we're playing Hitman right now. Yeah, let's see what this is over here, because I'm pretty sure there's something over here. Star Trek The Next Generation, Up the Long Ladder, Season 2. I don't remember the episode number. Hello. Yeah, low on fuel, blah, blah, blah. We're all gonna die, blah, blah, blah. Garrick's Scalpel, that's a fun one. Yep, okay. Looks very likely that it was not North. By virtue of the fact that it wasn't. No, S.A. Ross. That was, I can't remember the name of that episode all of a sudden. The Dumbs Whatcha-Fig. Samaritan Snare. There we go. Well, let's see if southeast is correct. I mean, I think it's actually straight east, if I were to guess. Which is funny, because this is getting to be a hell of a freaking trip. We're still playing Hitman. We haven't actually checked yet, Crazy Horse. I will actually check. I just, you know... Is that a face? And you know what? I don't even want to know. That's another face. Everything is awesome. Yeah, Up the Long Ladder is where they force people into a situation where they have to have sex in order to survive, and they murder clones. Again, please remember, I am not making that up. Yeah, I gave that episode a lamentation, and I freaking stand by it. I had a few people being like, really? This episode? Oh. Please don't kill me, Mr. Brightship. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. I know, they just had no idea what they're... That whole episode was just a train wreck. Offensive stereotypes, not funny, disinteresting plot. The crew comes across as actually kind of horrible, for the two reasons I just mentioned. Why am I avoiding the lighthouse? It's so pretty, though. Oh, here we go. What's this? What is this? What is this? Wait, hello? Port Stanton? Well, that's still not what I'm looking for. Where's this stupid place? Yeah, this is not Polythreme. This is not Polythreme. This is why we're playing Hitman, right here. The light is my ally. The light! Oh, what's that whole quote? Hang on. Polythreme might have things. Come on, come on, where's like the whole thing? Ah, there's no quote. Oh. I can't remember the exact wording that she uses. Either way, I am my scars. Moving on. Thank you very much, Regibrock. Always. And you didn't put that towards anything. So, let's reload. He put it towards Paradise Killer. Wow, that's so amazing of him. Who knew that he was so magnanimous? Okay, let's actually check. Oh god, they literally don't sell anything. Oh crap. No, Shades of Grey was such a unique case I gave it its own thing that I've never done before or since. It's a clip show. Nothing I cover really falls into the category of clip show except for that episode. So it got a clip show qualification. Where the hell is polythrene? However you pronounce it. I have no idea, Traxia. Yes, we're bashing Shades of Grey. Alright, I'll put it towards stabbing Regibrock. Hang on just a second. Yeah, it should be very near to glow. I agree with this statement. Unfortunately, I'm kind of playing a little loose with my fuel right now. A little on me, admittedly, but, like, I'm pretty sure I'm in range of this place. Atmosphere, good thing to bring up. Let's jot that down. I'm debating if I should give a negative for weird factor, though. I know what you're thinking. You shouldn't! I don't like weird. I never have. And this is just... There's a lot of... in this. And I know there's worse. Because people keep referencing it. I am aware of the fact that the map is random. In fact, I've actually seen the grid of the map. That's how I found Mount Palmerston. Because Mount Palmerston, you see that? Frostfound, whatever this one is in the middle, I forget the name of it, and Mount Palmerston, all are always those top three, but the order in which those things will be there is completely in whatever order it wants to be. So there's kind of a shuffling going around with some of these things. So we could try, like, there's a bit of land right there we didn't really poke at. But you know me, I don't like Cthulhu-esque stuff, and I don't like stuff. Like, the island with the rats, that's not weird. That's cute. I love that. A land where people rebel against concepts, that's a little bit too much for me. But of course, we in this playthrough, despite having gone through all that, have actually encountered, I would say, basically nothing weird, other than the fact that we can gather and sell sunlight, and maybe the artificial sun. Alright, hang on. Let's just go straight south. No, they were sentient and sapient routes. They're actually kind of awesome. We helped them found a new nation. The gate at the edge... I mean, I guess the fact that you can't go north is kind of weird, so I'll give you that. But that's still not as weird as you know... Ugh. Unfinished part... Where'd you come from? Here, tell me where you came from. Damn it! I keep hit... That's like the 4th time I've hit the wrong button. Because I keep thinking I'm playing STO. I should just rebind the keys to be STO keys and say screw it. Fragments of clay are littered across the deck. The crunch under felt like potsherds. Unfinished men do not surrender. Okay. We got a filthy scrap of paper. Yay. It's a page from a journal. On the day we saw the pillars of Irem, they are not what I expected. Irem is the place one does not expect. That is its nature. You have seen it in your dreams. Yes, you who found this page long after my death. I knew when I wrote these words you would read these one day. Irem has taught me this, and now Irem's lesson is all that remains. That's it? Whatever. Moving on. Oh, we lost a person, so now we can only go half speed. Great. Yep, all I need is a bunch of slaves. So, who wants to join my crew? But no, if you know me, you know that I'm not big on tales in general, and I'm not big on... I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it. Things make sense to me. When you introduce this kind of nonsense, I just kind of okay, whatever. I'm gonna laugh if that's it. That's it. According to the log. Okay, where's the docking port? The name of that part of Polythrium is Obey. The name of that part of Polythrium is Commingle. Looks like the port is on the eastern edge. Okay. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland. That is a perfect example of the kind of thing I just can't stand, personally. Yep, I must have swung right by a crazy horse. But yeah, I've talked about this so many times before. I don't mind if you invent stuff for your fiction. That doesn't really mean anything to me, one way or the other. What I want you to do is to keep things consistent. If you invent some kind of nonsense ray that turns pudding into color, then as long as you consistently apply that and have that kind of internal self-consistency, that doesn't bother me. If you say that you can create a bubble that warps space around you so you can bypass the light speed barrier, then sure, whatever. As long as you apply it consistently. Yeah, exactly, Roger Brock. I mean, for those of you familiar with the Warcraft setting, I'm very Titan-like in my mentality. I'm definitely on the order side of the axis, you know. God, it's right here. I hope they sell fuel. I don't know if I'd say I'm Vorlon. They're a little bit... Here is screaming. Okay. Sure, what? I ignore them. Yay, okay. Taciturn claymen, evasive clothes colonies, walking like humans, cobbles that groan underfoot. On the hills above, a palace villa of marble, but even that writhes like buried bones and earthquakes. So yeah, this place, everything's alive, including the clothes you wear. But only while you're here. Alright. Gather intelligence. The king with 100 hearts... Gross. Wait, is that Link? Rules from his palace above the city. Discord is extremely self-consistent, Ross. He is never seen. He makes no treaties with other lands. But there's unrest in the air. The claymen you speak to are obedient and humble, but they speak nervously of those who are not. The maimed, the rebellious, the unfinished. Dun dun dun. You can do shore leave. This is an expensive place to reduce terror. Collect the cheery man's cargo, which costs 1,000 echoes, as predicted. You can also carry claymen to London. Alright, let's get the cheery man's cargo, the reason we're here. The claymen swallow the coins in handfuls for safety, not out of appetite, you assume, and hands you a crate of whispering souls. Humans? The souls back home are all but silent. Perhaps the souls of chairs, hats, and swords. That's Polythrium for you. Sure. Whatever. And sure, what do we got here? Each one lies down in its appointed position next to each other, nested snugly head by foot. We are for London, one explains for you. Okay. Well, we now have some claymen to take to London. We buy some frickin'... Oh, no, they don't sell. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. They buy sapphires for barely more, so that wasn't really worth it. Did they sell any ships? They do not sell ships. Okay. So, Port of Cecil was up there. Oh, no, it's over there. It's over there. That's actually pretty much a straight shot. So let's go ahead. Let's get a save in. I've been told by... Crazy Norse is just weird here. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Let's ask about the House of Kiel. The claymen profess ignorance. The benches wail too much to be sensible, but there's an ancient, long-winded harbor wall that remembers. The House of Kiel made exiles of themselves. They boarded their ships and took to the sea. And then, from far from land, they took axes to their ships, sank them, and followed them, man, woman, child, into the depths. In abysses they built their fathomless churches, and resumed their worship of Lady Black, spirit of the deeps. The unsettled salvager holds onto your arm for support as you walk back to your ship. I need to dive again, she whispers. Grant me a suit, please. You do have one in your possession. You could allow it next time you set sail. Okay. Okay, so... Right, okay, so, okay. Alright. Permission to dive. The unsettled salvager has requested a diving suit. She may descend to find the Lady Black, a spirit understood to dwell in the abysmal deeps. You can grant her permission and a diving suit and allow her to throw herself to that blackest black, or you can bring her back to London and commit her to the Royal Bethlehem Hotel. Over the edge. You help the salvager don the heavy diving suit. The two of you are alone on deck. Your crew has refused to be present. Once dressed, the salvager clanks over the gap in the railing. She steers down to the black before turning to you. She holds her hand over her heart and leaps backward off the deck. A posaniac, I don't know how to pronounce it, spray bursts from the calm sea. Exactly 21 minutes later, the line goes taut. You drop the line, but there is no one in the suit you draw up. Only ancient axes and adzes, discolored by salt, tied to the suit with strands of kelp. We now have 5 outlandish artifacts. And, she's, well, gone, I think is probably the word I'd use there. So how's your day going? Hang on. I need to go north a bit anyways. Why, Crazy Norse? I'll wait here at the pause screen for you to explain in intricate detail exactly why you think this is something that should happen. Alright, so let's see. So we've got 11. So what's different, though, between Port... Doesn't Port Cecil sell fuel? Question mark? I mean, I don't even know where it's at. It's up somewhere over here. Fine, whatever. But if we die, I'm blaming you, Crazy Norse. Like the dumbest line. This better work. We're gonna die, you idiot. Who cares if it works? Oh, okay, so. added it to Ribbon. Play some music. Jesus Christ. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, redo. Yeah, the no music curse just keeps cursing us. I think it's east. We're totally gonna make it. We're totally gonna make it. It's definitely here. Alright, anyway, so let's reload our save. Jesus Christ. As the music starts up. That's actually the music for getting near there, too. That's the funny part. Okay, let's go. Listen, actually, yes, I did shoot a bat. And that's, you know, I'm not even gonna accept that. Which really sucks, because I was hoping to see what romance would blossom between me and Random Woman. I actually was reading up on the curses. Check this out, this is funny. There are 3 gods that curse you, right? One of them curses you minorly, one of them curses you barely. And Salt, the one I pissed off, is the worst one, because they always kill off loved ones and family members. Oh, right, yeah. Go ahead and dive. Go ahead. Yep, cool. Yeah, because Salt's a jackass. It's like, oh, you're kidding me! All the... Okay, whatever. Into the light. Into the light. Pretty sure it's like right north of here. Yep, just avoiding that ship over there. Yeah, Salt is Greek. That's exactly right. Greek pantheon. Oh, there it is, there it is. Alright, Crazy Norse. We made it, sort of. I would probably not work in a lighthouse, no. Yeah, I know we're low on fuel, thank you. Thank you, game. Yeah, if nothing else, now we have it on the map and all that fun stuff. So, Stern reminder from the Admiralty, in the name of, and by the power of her enduring majesty, a trade embargo and quarantine in absolute perpetuity has been declared on the Empire of Hands. No ship of London is to permit aboard a Pentecost ape without the express and prior permission of the Admiralty. Any and all acts of spearfarage are prohibited. They know what they did. Beware of stowaways. Keep a tight grip on your soul. Excerpt from the Standard Naval Regulations, Volume 4. With the regulations in mind, it's a surprise to be greeted by a mere itchy monkey in a tattered yellow robe, barely walking with the help of a ceremonial staff. "Hello," cries the mayor, in a broken voice not used to human speech. "Come, make selves at home. All souls welcome in bountiful Empire of Hands." The crew shifts uncomfortably. They know the stories. It'll take more than the natural beauty of this place to make them risk shore leave. An occurrence! We do not want to be here. But we're in Port Stanton. We're not doing shore leave. We're not talking to the mayor. Please tell me you just sell fuel. Oh my god, they don't. Okay. Houston, we have a problem. We can do scouting trips. But they don't sell fuel. Hey, Crazy Norse. I'm gonna need to tie you to the side of the ship, right up next to some of these little barnacles, okay? And we're just gonna leave you there for a minute while we, alright, yeah, so we're gonna undo this, because we're dead otherwise. But let's go ahead and see what happens while we're here, shall we? Many boats circle the island, all keeping their distance. The one that gets closest is an extended rowboat, painted in yellows, whites, and reds. 4 servant monkeys strain at the oars, while its true path... Oh, sorry, I'm reading a lot, which makes it yawny. The one that gets closest is its passenger sits in comfort beside a gauze curtain. Just for a moment, an eye catches yours, but only for a moment. It would not do for a high-souled ape to see something so beneath your notice. Okay. The guards stare at you as a row away. It'll take some effort to ingratiate yourself here. It keeps exploring. The trip offers a little time to think on the penties. Technically, they are monkeys rather than apes, but it's not tactful to remind them of this. To their high-souled faces, the accepted name is Pentecost apes. In private, though, the blank monkeys is about as common. It is, one might say, an ad hominem insult. Let's go to the forest! Into the woods! Wide natural paths run between clumps of trees, softly lit by dim green glow and the occasional glimmer of false stars through the canopy. Only the crackling of leaves and the soothing sound of water break the serenity of this volcano-forged paradise. We relax in a hot spring. Ah, you slip out of your itchy clothes and into the welcoming caress of a hot, deep water. Apparently we're playing Ghost of Tsushima now. The salt and sweats of sailing life melt away as you simply float, bare and free. Above, the false stars glimmer bright enough to be worth wishing on. All around, the glow of trees cast ambient calm and silent peace. How long has it been since you had a moment like this? Since London? Longer? Our exploring quality is now 2. We've also lost 5 terror. A thought for the past, a thought for the future, a thought for the East! The East! From here, the lights of home are just a memory. The sea is blacker, its tail's more guarded. It is not enough to simply keep sailing. None who ever try ever return home. Perhaps that is the price demanded by salt, as you overheard the crew darkly murmur when they think no one hears. That doesn't mean that... Wait, what was that? That sounded like giggling? A tiny blonde girl perches watching on a rock. Her innocent grin is spiced with mischievous glee. She moves like a monkey, but giggles like an imp at the look of your face, at being caught bathing in her hot spring, and the one that floods onto it as she scoops up your clothes. We can demand she put those down, or desperately try to swim for her. It's okay. Our quest for dignity is no more than 0. Okay. Let's try to swim. Okay. The monkey foundling makes things interesting. She waits grinning innocently until you emerge from the hot spring with nothing but your strategically placed hands for modesty. Before you can get close enough, though, she belts from her crouched position into the forest on all 4s, scampering run that turns in every rock and fallen tree into a springboard. Chase them or fie upon them. We could chase them, or we can return to our crew and let their tongues volunteer them for a whipping. No, we need our clothes back. Let's go. Into the forest. The branches scrape against your skin. The damp mud squidges between your toes. There's no sign of the monkey foundling, but her tracks are easily followed. There's a forest clearing, or we can give up. The footprints lead here. She has not even attempted to hide them. It's as if she wants you to follow. Ouch! Your hand slaps to the stinging buttock. The little stone lands in the dirt as a familiar giggle comes from above. You look to see the monkey foundling dangling from upside down a branch by her legs, a blowpipe in the hand, and bag out of reach. Tantalizingly so. Taking a deep breath, you politely, very politely, request that she return your freaking clothes now. The monkey foundling listens and gives it some thought, tapping her blowpipe against her lips as she decides, say please. Please. Pretty please? We have 57 iron, and that's a tough challenge. But no, we will say pretty please. Pretty please? God, it's freezing. Pretty please? Her anguished pleas cry through the rock to the trees. You appear to have pretty pleased her, and she decides you deserve a reward. She fishes in her bag and throws you a sock. A single, solitary sock. She learns a few new swear words as she races off across the branches, nearly doubled up with laughter. We're up to 10 now on this. By the way, the mouse over on this is "this never happened." We could pursue her, which is a high-risk challenge, or we could go back to our crew in disgrace. Do it, screw it! We're reloading and we're dead otherwise, so let's screw it. A trap! Your feet just recognize the loop in time to jump over it, avoiding what would otherwise have been a nasty trip. Your heart does not bleed for her. We fail the challenge. The chase continues. Hang on, hang on. The monkey foundling slides down a vine in front of you. She sticks out her tongue and scampers through a break in the trees. The monkey foundling slides... It is a place that skunks would think twice of entering if the Empire of Hands had such creatures. The monkey foundling is, of course, unconcerned, as much as home here as high in the branches or running on the forest paths. She almost dances effortlessly across a thin fallen tree that crosses the mire, surrounded by the foulest, bubbling mud that has ever invaded your nostrils. She balances in the middle, daring you to try and follow her. You want to play? I'll play. If we had 60 iron, we could attack her, but we don't. So we're gonna do it. Yeah! It's slow going. Your muddy feet slide against the thin trunk as it buckles and strains under your weight inch by inch, step by step. Until bored, she suddenly jumps up and down hard. The tree rolls under your feet. Your balance fails. You slip, tumble, and are embraced by a marsh whose smell will never leave you. You fight to surface, streaming brown and dripping green, violently coughing up a gagful throatful of foul slime. She sits cross-legged in the safety of the trees, holding her nose as she points at you, laughing. She pirouettes on a tree stump, saluting as you approach. Ambush! A screeching Pentecost ape drops from the branches. The shock in the monkey foundling's face makes it clear this is not part of her little game. Its rage is focused entirely on her. The ghost of the Ash Isthmus and the bright soul with which it can uplift itself to glory. It limps from some trap earlier, its fur blood-soaked and glistening. It lunges at the monkey foundling, who half rolls, half falls off the stump, and yelps as it catches her by her leg. She rolls, shrieks by her howl, and as she lashes back with a kick that shatters fang and spits its lip. This only further enrages the frothing ape. We're gonna help her. Rock beats ape. You reach for a stone and bring it crashing down to the distracted ape's head. Its skull cracks, dampness spreading. It collapses to the ground, hard. It is not a child's face that looks up at you. Still, you reach your hand down. The monkey foundling just stares at you for a moment, something human returning as the adrenaline fades. For a moment it looks like though she will take it, but no. She leaps up on her own, bounding away towards the safe dark of her jungle, then stops, hesitates, looks back, tilts her head, beckoning you to follow. It's a look that suggests the game is not quite... The game is over, but not quite yet finished. We find a small hut in the middle of the forest. Is this where she lives? Why would she lead us here, of all places? The monkey foundling herself is nowhere to be seen, but she has left us something. It sits outside the hut, carefully placed in a large, happy face drawn in the black sand. A little prize for being such a good sport. Your clothes, however, are nowhere to be seen. Of course, as the monkey part of her would no doubt demand, where would be the fun in that? But we get an outlandish artifact. The crew reacts with the expected amount of sympathy to your naked return, which is to say exactly none. By the time you board the ship, every last crew member is on hand to see and cheer, with more than a couple setting off flares as impromptu fireworks. It is many days before the needling ceases, and you are able to give an order without first scouring it for innuendo. On the plus side, it boosts at least the rest of the ship's mood while it lasts, and you have a new treasure for your collection. You've had worse days. I mean, -10 terror and an artifact is not bad. We're still dead. We have yet to procure fuel. But that was fun. Fine. Desperate measure. We can make a sacrifice to the 3 deities, abandon ship, fire a distress flare, search supplies for something to repurpose it into fuel, or flip a coin. We cannot move without fuel. Storm, god of the roof, angriest of the three, likely to crush you or save you, but you could hardly be worse off. Stone, kindest, but that's not saying much. She has a great wound from which a river flows. Sure. Stone, help, please. Your ship doctor bandages the wound efficiently. You pace the deck and ignore the pain as best you can. The injured Captain, there's more fuel in the bins than I realized. Just a little. I looked 3 times. I'm sure it was... Okay, and now we have 1 wound. At 3 wounds, we die. However, we have gained 1 fuel. We also sail east, but I have a really bad feeling about doing that. Yeah, I don't think we can make it to Port Cecil. We're gonna friggin' try. Let's do it. Oh god, Salt would be like, yeah, sure. So we want to go pretty much straight. Yeah, it's exactly straight west. So let's just do that. Okay. Well, that. Okay. Good idea. We should sacrifice Crazy Norse. Crazy Norse, come here. Into the boiler. Again. Whatever. 1 in 10. Let's do it. We fail. We've gained 35 terror. We are now at 100 terror. That's cool. We're not even halfway there. Mutiny! Hey! We're dead. Yeah, okay, so... So, yeah, fine. Yeah, go dive. Yes, yes, go die. Do whatever weird thing you're gonna do. Yep, it was the mutiny that killed us. Because we had a bad dream, which increased our terror by 30. Wait a minute. Crazy Norse. I knew it. That would be awesome, Rianku. I actually do like this format of game. I don't like the world. I don't like the weird. But I do like the format. This is effectively a choose-your-own-adventure with top-down sailing mechanics. I don't know what else to call it, and I kind of like that overall. What I don't like is, Crazy Norse. Because he mutinied against me. Why would you do this? What did I do to deserve this, Crazy Norse? Oh, yeah, you can also trade, which, I mean, honestly, we're gonna start doing. Once we get the ability to do so, which we don't have yet. We want to go up. We want to go up. Yeah, that too, Dream Whisperer. Just raid a Dreadnought. Sure! Could someone do me a huge favor and tell me how full the Sunless Skies run is right now on the website? Like, I could check the exact number, but I mean, that would take time and effort. Just, God, it's horrible. We can play chess some more. Chess. I bet what I'd much rather buy is from frickin' fuel. God, that's expensive. That is expensive. But we literally need it. 2%. That's all I needed here. Sure, Crazy Norse. You've never led me astray before. Yeah, no, I haven't updated from today's yet, Finihori. Sure, let's explore. This is the dumbest thing we could do. Let's do it. Let's do it! Some disturbances of the undersea have brought sunken ruins up out of the water, but these stones were lost beneath more than the sea. They are half encased in a smooth, translucent orange substance like amber. Even as you watch the ruins groan and shiver, the convolutions that brought them up will soon take them down again. We can chip away the amber to sell. We can examine the ruins. Crazy North, sure. You've led me incredibly astray so far. You can't possibly lead it worse. Which one should I do? Gamble to entertain chat. I am, as ever, your dancing monkey. We succeed. Cool. You squeeze through the fissures in the amber shell to explore the ruins within. The dwellings are low and windowless, thick-walled, flat-roofed, like those in desert countries. I don't think you find anything underneath. You find shattered pots, glass beads, bones, all mired in amber. Something's wrong about these bones, says Crazy Norse. A seasoned woman with a little surgeon's training. She's right. The shape of the skull is not precisely human. The arms, bones, have splayed out like twigs off of each other. Another exclaims as he finds the bones of a small animal coiled together like a knot of serpents. Shapeling, someone hisses. You think that's what they say, but none of your crew will admit to speaking. There's a rumbling from below. You all scramble desperately for the exits in the amber casing, squeezing through one by one just in time. The amber snaps shut and the ruins sink beneath the waves, and waves with a tremendous roar and a show of form. However, we succeed and gain nothing. I mean, we got some experience, but that's it. Whatever. We have bought a fuel. We have bought a fuel. Two should be enough to make that trip. We don't need supplies. We have 4, Crazy Norse. Also, they overcharge for them. Fine. We'll do some chess. We play chess. You don't really often look at the chess pieces. Not really look. The bishops with their hooks, the knight with its mane and teeth, the kin and the cream, white mingled with red, the roots that pin the corner of the board down. To keep you safe from your opponent, you lift a paw to toy with it, touch its velvety pads. Checkmate, your opponent says. Looked too closely, did we? You need to be careful with Scintillac chess sets. Her face is blank and white as a dome of a chess pawn. Get out. Get back to the ship until the waking dream of the coral clears. We've gained terror and experience, weirdly enough. We can also try again at any time. Alright, so we're going to hit the Salt Lions, and I guess we'll hit Mutton Island on the way back. Chess is pretty terrifying, I agree. Not as terrifying as quesadillas, though, tell you what. Oh no, well... What? Ignore them. Damn it, Crazy Horse, go get your coffee. We have 92 terror right now. Hey, what's up? Lose 5 terror. Why did that? No shops, no ships. Let's go. We'll turn on the lamp. It's pretty much a straight shot home, but it's across 3 lines. 3 quadrants. Sectors? I don't know, whatever. So this should be interesting. Desperate measures. No! Visit the sisters. No! We might not make it to London. Like, we legitimately might not make it to London right now. We might make it to that light ship, assuming it's still there. That's a terror. I'm gonna risk terror at this point. That's expected, but that's okay. We're not gonna make it. There's no way. There's no way in hell. Oh, is that a light ship? That is a light ship. Hang on. Hi. I'd like to purchase fuel for double the price, please. Thank you. Yeah, this is a good question. Does going at 1 speed, like, what's the fuel per mile or fuel per knot or whatever? No, it could be worse than that. I've already seen it worse than that. Because going slower is also going to increase our terror overall. Yeah, what's the fuel efficiency? That's exactly what I'm trying to ask here. No. Like, this is very fuel efficient. I'm going to actually turn on our light because we are really losing our terror. Okay, that's turning the light back off. Yeah, I've been told by quite a few people that I should just go ahead and cheat in this game. And honestly, we will probably reach such a point. We haven't yet. We are at 98 terror. We're at 99 terror. Mutiny! And we're dead. That close, too. Okay. Thought we could make it. I was wrong. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna buy much more fuel. Keep the light on and frickety go. No stopovers, no nothing. Just go. Oh, actually, no. We'll stop over at Salt and have some tea. That usually loses, like, 1 or 2 terror. We'll do that. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Frickin' mutiny. Crazy Norse, why do you keep mutinying against me? I keep doing what you tell me to do! Oh, I hate people who do what I tell them to do. Stab. Ah. Honestly, I do feel like this game... So, let me go ahead and give my opinion. I know I'm going to get blasted for this. I think this game is not particularly well designed with regards to several aspects of its economy. I do actually think that. Based on my thoughts and processes of examining RPGs, examining survivalist games, and survivaling strategy-style games. All three, there's a balancing point with regards to resources, and how you use them, and what you do with them. And this does not feel like it's hitting that mark to me. The reason we're still going is because we have gotten piss lucky more than once. And we need to acknowledge that, right? So, okay, ignore them. We've lost 1 terror. Yay. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that Finny Horia, especially today. So, most likely, Crazy Norse. Yeah, the fact that the game is designed around that concept is not all that fun, especially since from everything I've read and been told, when you die, you have to go through the same boring intro again pretty much every time. So, to explain that a little bit, roguelite, right? What's 2 of the major key components of a roguelike or a roguelite? I'll just go and tell you. Because one of them is you want to make sure each loop is relatively smooth, but the other is you want to make sure you get right back into it. You just want to be like, bam, alright, let's keep going and keep going from where we were, right? Dying is a part of a roguelite and a roguelike, but there's a lot you can do to work around that, making progress happen, making sure you can retain certain aspects or certain metric points as you go through, like the abilities stayed back when we were playing Mooncrash, for example, and making sure that, you get right back into it rather than, oh, okay, you're back to being a level 1 nobody with a junk ship. Okay. Now, we will actually try out dying at least at one point, because I want to test it for the sake of the review, but you get the point, right? Anyway, so let's visit the Unmakers. We've lost 5 terror. And let's go. Fair, Trias. I shouldn't actually call it a roguelike. It's just, I'm using that as an example of how to approach that kind of you're supposed to die mentality. Because there are plenty of types of games where death is just supposed to be another part of the gameplay mechanic, and that's fine. Most of those are roguelikes, or roguelites. But, the point is, a good game will do something to work through that or with that. Even a game like Into the Breach, which is actually, well, I guess that is a roguelike. Never mind. Whatever. You get the point. So I'm kind of leaning towards negativing that. And I'm not sure what I think about the rest. I do like a lot of the core systems of the game. I think what this reminds me a lot of is FTL, which is another game that's really good, except when it's terrible in terms of game design. We actually talked about that recently when we were covering Mooncrash, where we want to go just a bit north. I was actually wondering if there was something like a bank in this one, because I know there's the will mechanic, although I still don't know how to access it. I just know it exists. Almost nothing, Ross. I don't even know what genre this game was until today. Which, of course, costs money, Zvila. But yeah, I get you. Music is nice. Top 3 roguelikes? So I haven't played Hades. Let me start with that. For me, I would put Into the Breach very high on that list, along with Rogue Legacy. I haven't played Rogue Legacy 2. I don't know how much it's better or worse. I'm not sure about other than that. I mean, technically, no, Ross. The only real difference between a premiere run and oh my god. Okay, we're okay. They didn't find anything. Is that I've played it before, which just changes the, you know, how much I know about it, how much I can discuss about it, but it doesn't really change anything, really. So, Terror's reset. Let's get our messages. Welcome home. You may ask how it is I'm here to meet you, and I may remark that we have eyes in the waste and eyes in the hill. In fact, we have more eyes than a not oracle, and they're glad to see you. And, of course, your cargo. Yeah, here you go, Bill. Oh, very, very good. Please accept this small token of my thanks, and please also accept my thanks and my patrons' thanks, which, we being persons of honor, what understands the true nature of dealings is much more important. It's a weirdly constructed sentence. Still, spending money is always good, isn't it? And a captain must eat, and so must a ship, which is why, if you look into the pier, you'll find helpful contributions. We gained 200 echo for doing that, and 3 fuel and 1 supplies. No, I didn't have any time to, Zactaft. Okay, well, that's interesting. Yeah, his sentence structure is like I'm stumbling over it, but it's very clearly interestingly designed there. He gives me 2 supplies. Thank you. She? It? I don't know. Alright. Let's deliver the claymen. One by one they rise, uncomplainingly, with no trace of stiffness or discomfort from the long voyage. The deck resounds beneath their heavy tread. A shroom yard manager waits on dock, tapping her foot. About time! Here's your payment. 120. Is anybody buying anything in the Rose Market right now? Actually, yes. An outlandish artifact, which we actually happen to have right now. I will sell that for 150 echo. Okay. Let's turn in some port reports. Keeping the Admiralty barraged of stuff. Yep. There's Godfall. Thunderbite. Yep. Big Moat. Yep. Polythreme. 50 echo for Polythreme. Not too bad. Salt Lions, of course. I am super not seeing what Mr. Sachs wants. That he can just stay over there. Far, far from me. We can read there. Let's read the paper. What do we got? Nothing new. But we've lost 1 terror. All right. We can purchase a house. We're not going to. That's because we want a ship. You know, I just realized I don't have a goal right now all of a sudden. I was already east. I don't want to go east again. No, my goal right now is money. If I get money and play trader for a bit, I could actually start being able to do stuff once I have some upgrades under my belt. So the goal is money. Straight up. We can't do... I don't think we can do Sphinx Stone again. Well, we can start trading with the surface. The thing is, that's going to be tricky, and we don't really have a lot of capital to start doing that. So I'm not sure how profitable it will be. We can start doing that. Like now, actually. The Blemmingen flails and squirms as you tickle it. Its high-pitched warble is almost certainly giggling. When you stop to check you're not actually hurting it, it wraps its tendrils around your fingers and pulls your hand back. Apparently, it's enjoying itself. So, last I checked, I cannot do Sphinx Stone anymore. Like, that just cut off after a certain point. By the way, the next thing I know I can do also cuts off after a certain point. So that's fun. The illegal thing, which I'm not ready for, does not cut off after a certain point. By the way, that's the other advantage of doing the illegal thing. Yeah, but he gives me a pittance. I mean, I'll do it. Sure, here. Bye. Sure. Whatever. Whoops. No. God dang it. Ow. Ow. Bye. Yes. Bye. Yes. Bye. Yes. We got a couple of these. Bye. Bye. Give me a minute, Crazy Horse. Hang on, hang on. Is that everything? I think it's everything. Okay. So, let's do a test. Let's see if we've got 9 lives. So we'll put the hard save now that we made it back to port safely. So let's buy some fuel. Oh, we still have this frickin' Sphinx Stone. Okay. Forget where we... I guess we didn't do that in this timeline. Where do we drop off this freaking Sphinx Stone? I actually don't remember now. Oh, yeah, it's a place we haven't found yet, isn't it? What was that? Yep. Chelinate. We need to find Chelinate. Which I don't know where that is. I don't even have an idea where that is. Yeah, it's east, which is... I'm gonna look that one up. Let's just look that one up. Before we do another Hitman run. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care about any of that stuff. I want to know where it is. Roughly. Like, just generally speaking. No? Okay, hang on. I don't know what you're talking about, Crazy North. I think you're on crack. I'm fine with exploring. I just got other things to do right now. I do, and I forgot to put it up today. Don't worry, I will. I'll remember. Okay, so there's polythrene. There's pignote. Hang on. A pair of hands. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, it'll also be easier and better to explore with a better ship, with more hull, with more crew. I actually don't agree with that, Crazy Norse. I really don't. Sorry. Now, the downside is I have discovered where the Chelinate is. It's, in one of these two nodes right here. So, actually, no. It would have to be in one of these two nodes, the top one or the bottom one. It would have to be up there, which I don't think it was, because I think we already explained that. But then there's that one, which is probably where it is, because we already looked at there. So it's down frickin' there. That's a bit of a trip. Yeah, it's most likely south of Polythreme. So, on the map, I think I mentioned this before, there's like tiles, and they'll shuffle between them. And there's 4 tiles on the east category. One is the Chelinate, which is what we need. One is the Savior's Rocks, which we haven't found. One is the Empire of Hands, which we have. And one is Aestival, which we have. And, yeah. We also haven't found the Khanate, apparently, which is something we'll need to find at some point. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, we could refuel at Port Cecil. We've already discovered that. And we've got some money to make that happen right now. The really important thing, though, is that's a hell of a trip for... Like, if that's our new route, is the Salt Lions to there, I'm not sure if that's really worthwhile. Yeah, exactly, Shihali. It is probably down here. It is probably right around this area. I know you can't see the mouse. So, we can refuel at Port Cecil, and we can get more salt, but I don't know if this is going to be a thing. Like, I don't know if this is going to be a thing we can do. So, let's map this out. So, let's hit Hunter's Keep and Vendor Bite, just for Crazy Norse. Then let's hit Pigmote to advance that. We'll do our usual homeland route, our circle. Then we'll hit Salt Lions, just to lose some terror, and then hit Port Cecil to refuel. Once we've done that... Actually, yes, there is Crazy Norse. Would you believe it involves trading with the surface? But we need to work our way up to that, I think. So what we need... I'll actually tell you, I've got a list right here. What we need to begin trading with the surface the legal way is we need space enough for 24 fuel, 2 supplies, and we need as many spots as we can fit for the item we'll be trading in, which will be dark drop coffee beans. That's the legal method. Now, the problem with that is if we were to do that, we would, with the fuel, with the hull size we have right now, if we did it optimally, we would only have enough space for 14 coffee. And that's not great. That's not super great. But it's reliable, it's dependable, and it does cut off after a certain point. So... South? Man, we're not going south. Screw that nonsense. We need to make money. The things that are south include the Melting Isles, the Swallowing Isles, the Autumn Islands, the Utter Shroom, the Fathom King's Hold, the Argol, the Isle of Cats, the Reef of Roses, the Rose Gate, and the Visage, whatever all of that is. That's what's south of that. There you go. Boom. All right, so if we went the illegal route, what we would need to do is we would also need 24 and 2. That's required to go to the surface. But we would also need to find Khan's Shadow, and I have no idea where that is, although it's probably north. And that also is much more expensive to start investing in. But there's ways to make that work. We could probably do that if we could find the Khan's Shadow, whatever that is. Now, there is a final way to make money. It involves going to the Isle of Cats. The thing with the Isle of Cats is they rip you off because they're cats. So, let's explore there once we're already settled. We're not going to smuggle through there. We don't feel like being ripped off right now. We've got plenty of other ways to die and lose money at the moment. So, options. Right now, we can see if we can turn a new salt route into a thing. We already have an idea for that. We could look for the Khanate, which, honestly, given our options, is I have no idea what the hell that is. Or we can just start the legal route right now and try to actually make that happen. I do have to admit that while Popeniques is incredibly awesome, I'm almost discouraged that there's no warehouse we can dump cargo in back in London. Like, you'd think that would be a thing, right? Bonus question. Is there a warehouse mechanic in Sunless Skies? Because you'd think that would be a thing, right? Oh, cool. Shadow Machine. Jesus, Popeniques. Oh, so they did? Actually, okay. Yeah. What do you know? Our Cry, Blood Dragon. Thank you, Popeniques, always very much. I do very much appreciate. Thank you. I've put that towards Far Cry, Blood Dragon. All right. So, I'll let you all vote. We have a couple of things we can do right now. Let's actually get a backup vote. Let's just do... we'll call it that save right there. We'll make this the backup save. Actually, hang on. Let's get rid of some of these saves. We've got too many saves. Hang on. Get rid of some of this stuff. Okay. New save. We're going to call this backup. We're going to spell it correctly, too. Okay. Do we try to find a salt trade? Okay. So, to explain what that means we're going to go north to Hunter's Keep, then up to Vendor Bite, see if we can get a cook. Down to make sure there's nothing wrong with my foot. We're going to head over to Pigmoat Isle, advance that, hit the Salt Lions, hit Port Cecil and refuel, and then look for... We're going to hitman until we find whatever we're looking for. The place that we haven't found yet, which is probably down here. And then hope to see if we can get that going. That's option 1. Chelinate, thank you, Chelinate. Option 2 is the surface legal. That's just, we're ready to go with that right now. Option 3, find the Khanate. And then start surface illegal. Option 4, blindly roam south and hope that we find things that don't kill us. You know what? No, I'm not going to allow that. That's just a waste of time. So those are our 3 options. Now, see, the thing is, Alex, to keep this in mind, I don't know if the salt trade will be a salt trade. We had a salt trade, and then it dried up. I don't know if we can continue to salt trade. I really don't. I guess I could look it up, actually, now that I think about it. What are these things called? Sphinx Stone. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Apparently it's random how many deliveries we can make of Sphinx Stone. That's cute. I just don't feel like wasting time, Vila. That's all. We've already wasted plenty of time, you know. Okay, so I'm still okay with doing the salt route, but the salt route is a once and done. This is the only time we will be able to make that route happen. We are done trading in salt. I don't agree with that, Svilo, and that's all I have to say to that. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's like, well, we can roam blindly, waste time, or we can try to get better so we can not roam blindly. But several people have said salt, so we will do salt. I don't... Hmm? There it goes. It was not going through. Well, thank you very, very, very much, Mike. Always appreciate, muchly obliged. Thank you very much. So you want to split that up a little bit. Let me jot these down really quick. Towards Command and Conquer 3. Age of Empires 1, DE. Age of Empires 2, DE. Age of Empires 3, DE. And Dragon Age Inquisition. Done. Thank you again very much. I will admit, if I was playing this game off camera, I would really hold back on exploring until I had a much better ship. That would be the overall approach I would use, which is admittedly what I'm doing right now. But anyways, let me think. Do I want to? Yes, I think I agree. Let's go ahead and get some crew. These. Nice. 7. That's actually a good number. I'll live with that. We can recruit an officer. We don't have an officer or a cook or a gunnery officer right now. And a sigil-ridden navigator. What? Okay, hang on. They're... What's the navigator? Oh, first officer. Okay. Actually, we could hire both of them. Can we? Well, let's get the navigator. Join me. Oh, okay. We cannot get both of them. That's okay. That's okay. I will get this one purely because of Finori. Speak to me. Increase my mirrors. Sure, why not? Why are you... Oh, God, I don't even know. Whatever. We will not invite you to dine with us because you suck. We hate you. Die of fire. But, welcome to the crew, lad. Okay. Okay. We are maxed on cargo. Wow. Okay, that's cool. I can make this work. I know what I'm doing. I just need to die in a fire. Yes. All right. Let's get the zero. No, let's get the backup save. Let's continue having the backup save. And let's peace out. Let's go. So, first stop, Hunter's Keep. I'm gonna just do this for a bit because I just want some music. Like just some consistent music. Please. I actually have a C playlist. Damn it, Mike. Oh, this is totally appropriate, right? I actually do agree with that, Crazy Norse. I'm thinking about going ahead and going for the Corvette. I was debating getting an engine before the Corvette, but I kind of want to know what happens when I get a Corvette, right? So we're going to save it for the Corvette first. We might have enough after this route. We'll see how this goes down. We'll see how it goes down. And then we'll go see that new donation from Mike, who keeps donating because he's insane. Get a thing, because free fuel. Ah! Alright, let's see here. And that is going for Paradise Killer. I'm glad you like the rumination. It's actually a funny little side note. People keep saying, where's the second movie rumination? And I always can tell which people know how we do things on this show and which people are just random YouTube viewers when they ask questions like that. Thank you, Mike. I will drop that down for it. Was that Paradise Killer? That was Paradise Killer. You got it. Okay, so, there's news. So, let's do the youngest sister, the only one we haven't done yet. I guess we'll lose some fuel. Phoebe has a story to tell of two lovers parted by water, of a raven that carried messages, of a fragment of the moon. She beats time on the table as she speaks, as if to a song only she can hear. The effect is hypnotic. Your attention drifts out to the skylight of the dining room, to the false stars glittering on the roof of the cavern. You drift like puffball spore. The Untersee shimmers below. Islands lie like minerals, specimens on a black velvet. Ships bob like wood chips between islands. Vast spined things pulse in the depths. There is a scent like the scent before a storm. The storm came. Everything's changed. Somewhere in there you finish the last course. The scowling maid reluctantly serves cheese and Bath Oliver biscuits. Memory. Acquainted. One supply. Lost hunger. Lost terror. And we now have Storm's attention. So that should be fun. And I will put your donation, Alex, towards Paradise Killer, as you request. And thank you very, very much, Alex. Always. Now, Baron, I'm not putting that towards anything. I refuse. Principal. Do they sell anything? No, I didn't think so. Oh, is that on the list, Baron? Sorry. Oh, my back. Ooh. Okay, so now we're gonna hit Nether Bright. Vendor Bright. Vendor Bite. Oh my god. Yeah, I just need to pop my back. And popping my back that way requires either having something physical to do it, or I have to really carefully, like, brace the rest of my body and then just, like, twist it in a way I don't know how to describe. I'm pretty good at popping my own back, but that takes some work. Damn it! We need a better gun, too. Wonder if the Corvette's gonna come with a better gun. Find out, I guess. Yeah, see, I'm actually curious about the whole getting a new ship process. There's a lot of specific questions I have. We'll see. You got it, Kirby Superstar. Near as I can tell, we have infinite ammo, but it does take time, which means both terror and fuel to fight. So it kind of costs us to fight in any given case. Okay, first and foremost, let's go ahead and get our gossip. Let's go and explore. An unorthodox technology. Sweeter scents draw you to a shop which sells candles. Lilac, lavender, honey. You fall into a discussion of their manufacture with the shopkeeper. Yes, she says, proudly displaying her missing arm. We render ourselves to good end. Oh, don't look like that. Our fats are of finer quality than any other, and we grow tired of our bodies down here. You gain terror. You gain terror. You gain terror. Alright, well, that's cool. I'm out. Peace. Alright, so now we're heading to Pigmo. Let's see how the rats are doing. The only place I will save state, just to make sure. Yeah, we're never going to find this cook. We also need to find a gunnery officer at some point. Having the lamp out reduces terror on the seas, or being in a lamp area like I am right now. Both of these things reduce terror. Or rather, reduce terror acclimation. Actually, it doesn't lower terror. It just, you know, makes us generate terror less fast. I don't think I've been below 50 terror, like, since we started the game, really. I just keep resetting it to 50 when we get to London, like, yep. I really don't want to fight that thing. But I will. Die, monster. Whoa! The lookout shouts, far above the false stars of the cavern roof are shifting, a rare and ominous event. We can record it, or forbid them to look. We record it! That's his luck! We were fortunate. We lost 5 terror. There you go. See? Does that answer you? Okay, doesn't want to fight us. You know what? I'm actually okay with that. Or that. You know what? I don't even care at this point. Whatever. Nothing happens. We are simply overjoyed. We are so happy. We will never be happier than at this moment. Please stop trying to kill me. Please. Just please piss off. If you could, please. Jesus Christ. Alright. So, manual save. We're gonna put this on save scum. Thank you, Cielo. And I'll put those subs towards Lunar SCCC, or is SSSC? I can never remember which it is. One of them. Alright. Get a report. Oh, here. Help solve the dilemma. Alright, here we go. They can construct housing, defenses, or... Housing! Gain civilization. Gain civilization. That's actually a really good outcome. I'm super happy with that. We're gonna lock that in here. SSSC. Okay, so it is SSSC. Got it. Cool. You can tell I definitely know what that game is. I know everything about it. That game was actually added to the list before we were actually vetting games for being added to the list, so I'm kind of trusting that we'll be able to play it when we get there. Because I didn't actually do my vetting process when we got to it. Pretty sure that I have it, though. Because I'm pretty sure I bought it on the PSN. So I think we're covered on that front. Pretty sure. Because I know we bought Legend of Legaia that way, and a couple other PS1 games. Because PS1 games are just such a pain to get a hold of. I don't think we can repair at... We could repair at Pigmo, sorry. We absolutely could have repaired at Pigmo. But we're not doing it. We'll turn in favors with the Admiralty to repair. Yeah, no kidding, Crazy Norse. Like, we did have to remove a couple PS1 and GameCube and PS2 games from the list. This is actually about a year ago at this point, but still. I believe you, Triexia. It's a Sonic 3 situation. When I was setting up the Sonic 2D block, that was a nightmare figuring out which games actually would be in that and which one wouldn't. Because, you know. Anyways. A little bit lower fuel cost for just a minute. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a report. Very important. Say hi. What's going on? Lose some terror. That's it. That's cool. They don't sell anything. Nope, didn't think so. Cool. How dare you, Russ? Or how dare I, excuse me, how dare I. Okay, so... now the fun part. That was all the standard loop. Now we're gonna go looking. So, this is when we start guessing. I'm pretty sure it's down here. But that's still a hell of a range to check. So we're gonna just kind of go and hope. I know, Mike Romano. I'm actually completely with you on that. If you don't know this, I actually put Civ 2 on the list. I was actually looking forward to that. Yeah, you know what? Actually, that's a good idea. Let's hit Port Cecil and make our Hitman save there. And avoid these pirates. And avoid these pirates. And avoid the pirates. Pirates avoid we. Us, though. Hi, Lo-Fi. Space Cowboy. What's going on? Hopefully things are going well. What is Test of Time, Emperor Valerian? I ask in ignorance. Civ 1, and it's more complicated than that, Finihori, but Civ 1. It got common, it got well known in Civ 2, but it goes back to Civ 1. Yeah, I'll say that was a really long time ago at this point. Boop! Okay, so we made it to Cecil. Alright. So, let's gather intel, get a report. So yeah, I've never even heard of this. Oh, no, I have heard of this. No, it's the same problem. I thought this was a fan thing. Yeah, I already checked this. If there's a fan version, like we've made a fan version of this game, like has happened so many times, that might be workable. That's what I assumed you were linking. But no, I tried that when because I was really unhappy about, you know, ejecting Civ 2 from the list. It's Civ 2, for God's sakes. I mean, it's probably not going to score very well, if we're being completely honest, but it's Civ 2. It's pretty much the game that got me into strategy. There's actually 3 games that did that, but whatever. Okay, hang on. Let's do save scumming, like we do. Let's explore. What do we find? Captain, I'm good seaman. I'm yours if you'll have me. Will you have me? I'm hungry. I'll work hard. Well, we can recruit a crew. Then we can leave them here, or we can spend money to... Sure. We'll take a crewman. It's actually no cost to us at all, because remember the evens rule. He's done good work, this one, but he's keeping a little shrine to the Salt, the nameless god of the horizon. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with that. Again. By the way, if you're curious, the 3 games are Command & Conquer, the original, Warcraft 1, the original, and Civilization 2. Let's play some chess. We win! Okay, so let's actually read it this time. Oh, that's the same thing as last time. Okay, whatever. We win! Yay! We got a page, and 2 secrets out of that. Nice. What can you raise? Mirrors. I mean, we are going to need to raise everything eventually. Just, you know. You'll never get there, Crazy Horse. Never! What game? Sorry. I will take that for what it's worth, Maz. It's a good damn game. Just beware of the irritation. That's why I spent so much time in the rumination and the stream mentioning the irritation. Oh, Lunar. Isn't Lunar, like, reasonably funded? I guess I can look. I literally have the spreadsheet up. Lunar. It's not halfway funded, so never mind. It's nowhere. It's absolutely nowhere. RPGs are long in general, so they usually take a minute to get funded. That's pretty normal. Alright, boom. Let's go play Hitman. Yes, I agree with Finny Hori. Don't be afraid to experiment with route, with quests, and with build when it comes to Prey. There's a lot of ways to play that game. It's kind of the point. I don't know, Trihexia. I would have to look into it. That's the whole point of that, is I have to do the due diligence on making sure a game meets streamability. Someone actually asked about that recently, and it's actually really simple. There are 4 things, I think, that I check for. It doesn't matter. There's several things I check for. Is the game objectionable? This is the easiest one to check. If you try to donate for Super Mega Sex Party 37, I'm going to say no right out the gate. First requirement. Second requirement is the game obtainable? Believe it or not, most games fail at this step. You know, this is the aforementioned Fire Emblem Fates problem. Because if I can get a game is actually something that isn't as codified as it used to be. There are some games, most notably there's a range of games on the GBAs, the DSs, the GameCubes, the PS1s, the PS2s, which are with regards to availability. So, have to buy. Has to be attainable. The third problem, this is another one I run into quite a bit because of what I call the streamability gap, is the game runnable? Can I actually get the game running on my computer? I shouldn't have to explain that, but, you know, I do have to have some method by which to actually play the game in question. Which, of course, leads me to the final thing, and we've run into this problem, Civ 2. I have to get the game streamable. It has to be in a format that I can grab and put onto the stream in order to stream it. So that's the Mangrove College. I don't even know what this is. So those are the requirements. Believe it or not, most games get through all those steps, but as you can understand why we do our due diligence nowadays. Deus Ex Classic is only possible with the, I forget what it's called, version. I actually have it written down here. Revision. Deus Ex Revision is the version that we'll be playing for that, because it's the only one we can. This is the only one that fits those requirements. The Mangrove College, a steaming sprawl of parasynthetic vegetation and a village. Barely a village. Hold walls, roofs in disrepair, stilts leaning dangerously. It looks to have been disassembled by drunks in a hurry. We can get an engineer. Baby's daughter. We can pick up a passenger to take to somebody. We can drink it up. We're not doing that. We can gather supplies. Maybe. We can go into the Wispways. We're super not doing that. Sims 2 Deep Lore Dive. So. And that's it. I hope you enjoyed that. Alright, we could unpick Mysteries of the Z, compile a port. Yeah, get a port, obviously. Go beachcombing. We could actually do a bunch of things here. The end goal of this game depends on how we're playing it, but simply put, there are several end goals, Ross. Well, that kind of varies. For example, we're absolutely okay with streaming Kingdom Hearts, even though Kingdom Hearts will, with 100% certainty, be copy-wronged, even if we mute the lyrical music, which we will do if we ever stream Kingdom Hearts again. Yes, Mike Romano. It has several. So, you know, that's not really a consideration. Otherwise, the only requirement I have in terms of legality is making sure that I can obtain a legal copy of a game. I'm debating the Maybe's daughter. Oh, that's an engineer, though. We already have an engineer, don't we? Yep. The tireless mechanic. So I think we'll skip that. I don't want a passenger. Well... Alright, let's obey our great lord and master Crazy Norris and go beachcombing. We can get driftwood, something glinting, or a glob of goo. All of these things sound terrible to me, so I turn to my venerated crew. What should we get? Yeah, Shadow Machine is correct. Just because it is technically possible to get a hold of a copy of a game does not make it necessarily feasible. That's why it's called unobtainability, not just, you know. Everyone's saying goo. Let's go with goo. We have an unprepossessing mass. There's probably something horrible inside, but possibly there's not. We could keep looking, or we could fling it overboard. My crew is apparently filled with a bunch of psychopaths, or just insane people. Alright, let's see what's in it. 2 sailors complained that the meat sighs melodramatically when cutlery is applied to it. They are probably engaging in mischief, but European members. We gain terror, but we've lost unprepossessing mass. We don't want her. Let's see, what's the passenger thing? Someone who wants to go to Port Cecil. Sure. A checkered character wants to go to Port Cecil. Haha. We might be on our way back there, depending on how this goes. Okay, well, we're doing okay-ish on the save scum save here. So, let's head south, I think. Yeah, Port Cecil's actually a really lucky place for a passenger to want to go for us right now. We're kind of low on fuel. I probably should have checked if they had any. We're super not fighting a frigate. And our dinky little merchant ship. Is this on random? It is not. Yeah, let's put that on random. Alright. Discovered, I don't know how to pronounce that, point. L-I-P-I something A-I-N-E-N. Alphabet Port, that's what we're going to call that now. Or Valport, there we go. I mean, it's the best portrait, Lo-Fi. Very far off, someone screams. Perfect, what do we got? That doesn't look like something I want to deal with. Well, we're going to run right in. What is this? What is this? Webs. Webs, 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 webs. Please tell me this is not what I'm looking for. Oh my god, those are spiders crawling over the island. Is this... what's the name of this frickin' place? God, I can't actually remember the name of it. Where are we going? Something, something? Shoot, hang on. We're going to, Chalonte, or Chalonte, or however you pronounce that. Don't think that's Spider-Land. Here there be worse than dragons, is how I'm just gonna label that, I think. Yeah, that's just Spider Island. Look at that! We found Savior's Rocks. That's apparently Spider Island. That is one of the options. That's actually bad. Okay, let's go straight north of here. I don't... Well, that's just gonna lead us to the Empire of the Hands, though, isn't it? There's a ship we can dock with, right next to Spider Island. A hiss of horror from the lookout. The glim lamp at the front is sputtering and arcing. Even as you watch, the blue fades, but it's not a good omen. It's okay. The darkness underneath is more than absence of light. It's a physical presence which distorts the shape of the world. Your light melts the darkness, restoring sanity to the world. You explain something of this to the sailors. That's not the first time I heard they seem less nervous. Yay! That's good to know. The wreck of the Nocturne. We need foxfire candles to go in there. Okay, let's get out of here. It has to be north. Yeah, I know we're out of fuel. We're hit Manning. It's okay. It's just become a term. There's a lighthouse. And there's the Empire of Hands. That's what I thought. Alright. We're going to keep going north because I don't think it's north. And we're already north. I'm pretty sure that's the... Yep, that's the Empire of Hands right there. No, thank you, Vinny Horry. That sounds horrifying. Oops, we gotta steer a little bit. There's a sparkly dreadnought over there, just hanging out. Spreading the light, like you do. Let's turn that off for a second. Anything up here? Bueller? It's not looking good. I gotta be real. And we're out of fuel. Okay, so let's reload. Let's try south. It's okay, we've got nice, peaceful, soothing music. Everything's fine. That would be a cool addition. Like, you can buy a stenograph or whatever, get some music going, and it, like, fights terror generation or something. Like playing Battleship, but worse in every way. We're just out in the abyss here. No, Mr. Red. Not a chance. Pump Man, Mega Man 10. Yeah, why would you ever want to live in this setting? Good God. That would involve going to Spider Town, Shihali. Keep forgetting I have my bats. No islands in range. Great. Roughly. Okay. They're just spiders. Someone murder Alex for me, just really quick. Just... No islands in range. This is... Shark Town I'd be okay with. What is that nonsense? Would... Okay. What? It's... we found it! Oh my God! This is way out here! Look at this! We found it, though. I sure hope they sell fuel here. I hope we can find the docking port before we run out of fuel. Okay, there it is. I see it. I see it. Appropriate music. Yeah, this is just... Also, Lo-Fi, I'm afraid my many, many sharks would have to disagree with you. How could you disappoint poor Blue? Why would you say I'm evil? Why? It's okay, Blue. It's okay. Here. Yeah. You get to hang out with me for the rest of the stream. Let's get our shark cat going on here. There we go. Alright, so... This music is very appropriate for this place. Actually, I have a town's theme playlist. Hang on. Waves lap at the slabby sides of a vast turtle shell, bigger than any cathedral. Chelonites loaf on wooden docks around the shell sides, staring sullenly. Lamps hang like decorations in festive butcher's window. All around you, the sea is rank with scraps of ancient flesh. Shore leave. No. Deliver Sphinx Stone. The Bone Man awaits you. His face and chest are streaked with white clay. His forehead bears a glyph in the deep code of the void. Long ago, his mother ritually severed his littlest finger. Stones here, he rumbles. Yes. He carries a maul. No, he bears a maul. Watch, he growls. He brings the head of the maul down on the largest stone. It puffs into dust, instantly pulverized. You must strike them in only the correct place. Thus. Perhaps it's just you've inhaled too much dust, but as you watch, the scene becomes distant. You are watching from at a great height. The roof? The maul swings, the tones shatter. This is the nature of strength. This is good. This is the work of Storm. Freedom is his gift to the bazaar, and this is my gift to you. He hands you some coins. Yay! And that's the last load. It actually says right there. The last load of Sphinx Stone. We got some money. They don't sell fuel. No matter what details you try to record, the stench creeps in around the edges of the sentences. The Chelonites, watchful despite the reek. Movement among the miasmic scraps of long-forgotten market cars. Frequent duels where the stink is thickest. So... we need to get fuel. Nuclear! You have $1 to put towards something, because you guessed correctly. What do you want to put it towards? I didn't think I'd see you for a while. So our nearest known port of call is way up here. We have less than one rickety barrel of fuel, by the way. One. We're actually at like 80% or something like that. 79. We're at 79% of a barrel of fuel. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah. Which birds are the most evil? Well, pigeons are at the top, obviously. Freaking rats. Oh, I don't even remember, Mr. Nuclear. It was a while ago. It was over a week ago at this point. No, I ate rats. My, come on, rats are delicious. What? Oh, shoot. I thought I'd saved. Oh, it's okay. We're not burning fuel, so it's okay. We did burn food. Where are we at here? We have 4 supplies. And a dude. Yes, Mr. Nuclear. That is correct. No. There we go. Okay. So, this is what I want to do. We're going to put this under... we'll put this under testing. Because this... We might be doomed. So let's see what this is. Pay the chronicler to inscribe a Z story onto a hunting trophy and receive an outlandish artifact. Well, that's not helpful. That's everything, right? That's everything. Okay. Desperate measures. Well... we can make a sacrifice. We can search our supplies. That's just shore leave, Crazy Norse. That's not going to help anything. Or we can, yeah, we can burn supplies. These are our options. So let's do the chance thing first. We've lost 1 supply for 1 fuel. All right. So we have 2 choices. We can burn oil for Port Cecil. This is... no, we're in Doom music now. Hang on. I actually have a Doom playlist just for this. If I can find it. Did I rename it? Ah, there it is. I did rename it. So, we could try to turn off the lantern and just beeline for Port Cecil, but that is a hell of a trip. Or we could try to go to the only place we know, because there's Spiderland, and then there's the Empire of Hands. We know the Empire of Hands doesn't sell anything. We've been there. So we can hope the Spiderlands have something. If they don't... What is the Gant pole? What is this? Spider Island might literally be our only choice, and I might prefer death. I don't know. I'll have to decide that. What? The Gant pole's in all caps, but I don't see someplace to dock. Well, let's turn off the light. Yeah, it might be an underwater thing, yeah. What's that? I don't know what I'm looking at there. I don't think I want to know what I'm looking at there. We're actually really far south. Oh, there we go. Spider Islands. Alright. Ready to scream until I kill everything in the world. The air hints at spiders. Don't think about it too much. Okay, that looks vaguely dock-like. never do it, Mr. Nuclear. Never! Okay, now I'll do it. You got it. Let me find your thing. There it is. That's going towards Okami. Done. There's apparently a festival of silk going on. The Untersee. Yeah, so let's, I don't know where to put this, actually. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just not think about the spiders ever again. All right. We can assist with the festival. We can help the haunted doctor. Do we have a doctor? We do. What are you? I must leave this terrible place. The sorrow spiders will not take me back. Okay. Can trade supplies for silk? Nope. We can't get a port report. That's interesting. Oh, we need mushroom wine. Oh, wow. An almost entirely legitimate silk trader urgently requests your help with a delivery to Fallen London. I mean, we could do that, but right now we have other concerns. So, yeah, alright. Let's assist with the festival. The traders of the Nativity have little practice showing appreciation, but at least put in an effort. In particular, they not entirely accidentally let slip the secret of the Accord of Grace, a hospitality granted visitors by the generous neighbors of whom they will speak no ill. They do, however, hint that this only applies to travelers arriving through the port. Those unlucky enough to run aground on the rocks can consider themselves... but no, a sorrow spider might hear something they would never, of course, say. We've gained 10 fragments, and... we're gonna never think about that again. We cannot meet with the emissary yet, but that's something we can unlock later. So we need supplies, so we're not doing that. Can we buy stuff? Oh, thank God! We can buy fuel. Okay. And... let's see, so... we're not doing either of those. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's buy a silk. One silk. Let's see what that is. So... should we get the trinkets? We'll get the trinkets. Just trinkets. You hear rattling and sound like a horror. He says nothing, but merely backs away as quickly as he can. It's trinkets. Just trinkets. It's definitely not sorrow spider eggs. Can I dump those over my hull right now? No. I've decided not to do that. Where did we load our save once we got here? Was it this one? I think it was this one. There's no music in towns, and there's only occasionally music on the waves, Mr. Nuclear. So, okay, so we'll assist with the preparations. We're cool. Then we're going to go ahead and trade for silk, legitimately. We'll only be needing to stock up on supplies like this till after the Festival of Silk. We'll be back to Echoes like regular after that, but still, you come see me and I'll give you a deal that'll turn Mr. Vale's cloak white. Of course, if anyone asks, I never said that. We now have one bolt of spider silk. Yay. So, let's buy stuff. So we have nothing. This is an interesting math question. How much fuel and how many supplies does it take to get home? That should do it. If I'm wrong, this should be funny. I don't plan to... oh, no, we do plan to stop at Cecil. Because we're going to let off the guy. Let off the guy. We're actually doing okay-ish. We're right next to the edge of the map. Look at that. I'm not stupid enough to go... no, we're not getting the doctor. We have a doctor. Oh. Yeah, we have her. So, no. Screw him. Plus, we need to have sex with her, obviously. Normal town just involved 2 very risky things to do, so no is technically the answer, Crazy Horse. We have had lots of dealings with the gods, so I actually am really pissed off because I kind of upset Salt, and so he murdered my lover back in London. I didn't even get to see where that went. It was just like, hey, we're cool, don't forget about me, and she's dead. And I'm like, oh. Okay, that's cool. Thanks, Salt. Thanks, appreciate that. So I don't even get to see where that was going. We have also gone north. You can kind of see the result of that up there. Yeah, I mean, name's Salt, so whatever. Jackass. Him, not you, obviously. Or it? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, let's just beeline for Port Cecil. Discover some stuff as we go. Avoid the giant death doom that's going to kill us. I love how we're still in the tutorial ship. We might be able to upgrade after this route, which was the whole point. This is the Salt route. So we're going to see if we can actually upgrade to the vet after this. Melting Isles. Oh yeah, we already... Yep, we already knew that. Just kind of filling out the map a little bit here. Well, the thing is, we might also have to equip the ship, and if we have to equip and buy the ship, then we're going to save before we do it, just to make sure. We might hold back on that here. Let's go ahead and discover this island really quick. Island get. There we go. That's what I'm thinking, Alex, but we'll see. Because, again, we will probably have to buy gear, too. So we'll see how this goes. There's an interesting question. What happens if you remove the engine from a ship? Well, we'll find out. We'll figure it out. Now we gotta get back home, though. That's our next goal. It'd be nice to move a little faster. That's one thing I'm kind of hoping for. We'll see. This is the Sea of Voices. We are close to Polythreme, where nothing is truly dead. Yep, that's over there. Thanks for that. That is a Blemigan gallivanter. It's a mushroom. It's actually really cute. Unlike that stupid ferret we started off with, which I don't know what to do with. The fungus is like, hi. Yeah, it's actually cute and awesome. The ferret just lays there and stares at us like, what? You know, like a cat. Okay, we're gonna kill that. Get a little bit of fuel efficiency here. Yeah, I noticed that too, Alex. We'll see. We'll see. I think we will make it back home. I think we're good on that. You notice it's taken us about 4 barrels of fuel to get this far. And that's actually a little under halfway. We might go efficient the rest of the way. So, hang on. Let's dump off the dude. There you go. He can smell the chest. Thank you, farewell. He says neither of these things. He drops a sweaty bundle of banknotes, 100, and hairs up to the hill, fingers twitching to begin a game. Game players, am I right? Still, 100 is not bad. That's pretty good, actually. We're up to 45... Excuse me, we're down to 45% on that. We can explore while we're here, which we're going to do. We'll put this in save scum, because that's still where we are. Let's explore. What do we got? Captain, let me join the crew. Fine. We'll take a 9th crew member. We've gained a veil. Let's buy 1 thing of fuel. Let's just open up. This is Breath of Fire 3. The name of this song is Corpse. Let's play chess. We lose. That's actually not too bad of a consequence for losing, though, so I'll just accept that. Off we go. Yeah, the plus stat, that actually probably makes that worth it long term, so... okay. But can you name what game this is from, S.A. Ross? I think we'll bank it. Yeah, I know, right, Krensler? Mores. I'm gonna test something, so I'm gonna actually hit the salt lines on the way back. It's not really gonna cost me anything additional to do so. It is, I will tell you, it is not Secret of Mana. It is not Chrono Trigger. It is Trials of Mana. Very good. I don't even have it listed that. It's actually listed as Seiken Densetsu 3 on my thing because I never actually updated the files after they named the game like 2 years ago. Or 3 years ago, whatever that was. So, we know Storm is mean, but temperamental. We know that Stone is actually pretty legit. Probably the better of the gods down here. And we know Salt is Salt. Stone has actually helped us out before. We got some fuel out of nowhere. In fact, one of the things we need to do at some point is rest at the inn to get rid of the wound we got from Stone giving us some fuel. So, we can do the salt rites, which we're going to do, because that gives us an extraordinary implication, which is like 250 money. That's actually the only real thing I wanted to do here. I'm pretty sure it is, but I can double check here. Wounds, wounds, wounds. Wounds? Wounds, 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 wounds. Do I have any wound cards in my deck right now? Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe we already undid that, or maybe it's a different timeline. I'm not sure which. But either way, let's go. And yeah, that's the other thing I was checking. We are literally incapable of buying the rocks at this point. As expected, the Salt Road was a once and done. But it paid better than I thought it would. And overall, we've had some decent rewards in that. So that was probably a worthwhile venture. Yeah, I think that might have been the Monkey Island timeline. I think you're right. Yeah, because that's the one where we had a mutiny about 200 feet from the docks of London, and we died. Literally, like, we were in the London dock range. It was like we were in that section, and we were going through that, and then we had a mutiny, and we died. Right there. Thanks, Crazy Norse. God. So yeah, you're right. That was actually the previous timeline. West is us! No. Listen, all I'm saying is it was all your fault, Crazy Norse. How dare you. Yeah, Takoida was telling me, apparently in Sunless Skies you can have the same thing happen. Because what it is the game... This is presumption. But apparently the game doesn't take into account your location when it pulls up the event. You know, the Choose Your Own Adventure desperation thing. So if you run out of fuel right outside of town, it doesn't matter because the game doesn't take into account your location. So... So I'm thinking, let's see if we can get upgraded. And if we can get upgraded, we might be able to start trading with the surface. If we can't, I'm not sure what. We'll figure it out. But let's hit Mutton Island, shall we? We will not be eating here. So let's get a scouting. Yeah, let's that one, I think. Nothing to report. Okay. appropriate music for that place. You know, I've never had mutton. At least I don't think I have. If I have no knowledge or memory of it. I'm not sure if I've had sheep. I think I have. I have had lamb, yeah. But I can never remember if it's lamb or goat that I don't like. It's one of them I don't like. One of them was just bone. Like 80% bone. And I hated that. I've never had venison. What's the most exotic meat I've tried? That's goat. Okay, so I don't like goat. So I do like lamb then. I haven't really had a lot of exotic meat because I usually don't have access to it. That being said, probably snake. Which I know isn't that exotic, but it's about as exotic as it gets for me. Unless you count buffalo. The Revenue Men. We're cool, right? Like, yeah, no, we're cool, we're cool. We're cool. Okay, our nightmare strength is up to frickin' 10, by the way. Jesus Christ. What's up? A little present. Thanks, 2 supplies. I'll take that. Let's go ahead and turn that in. Alright, so hang on. Anything here? Just really quick. Nope, okay. Yeah, let's keep this in save scum for right now. I've had all kinds of fish. I mean, if we count various seafood, there's actually not much types of seafood I haven't tried. There's specific stuff I haven't tried, obviously, but, like, I've had fish and shark and frog and... Or not frog. Oh, God, what are those called? I can't remember what they're called. I've had eel, obviously. I love eel. Octopus, squid... You know, it's whatever. Prawns, shrimp. I've had sea urchin. Didn't like that. I've had cactus. That's actually pretty good. Very sweet. Wasn't expecting that. Crab, lobster. I don't actually like lobster. And I like fake crab more than crab. No, really. Double checking. Didn't think so. Alright. What's our hold like? Super empty. We sell the silk. We can for 50. That is a barely net profit. It's a net profit of 10. I'll take it. I've never had bear. Didn't already check. Oh, right. No, I checked the Rose Market. Look, see? That's it. I already checked it. Sorry, I'm not saying all this out loud. I probably should, because I know I'm going through menus a little quickly at this point. Yeah, I've had swordfish. Swordfish is good. I've never had tongue. A friend of mine swears by cow tongue. I can't bring myself to even try it. I was debating carousing, because we're about to gain some terror. Hang on, let's do a nice big hard save at Save Scum. Let's see what happens. Let's just test this, okay? So, can we unequip the engines? We can. We can unequip the gun, too. Now let's go to the shipyard. Let's buy the Corvette. Still get the same trade value. That's important. So, we're replacing the piso crap. like liver at all. No thank you. Let's call this... Okay, we'll call it the pile of crap. I was going to go a different direction with it, but okay, sure. So, what do we got? It did come with nothing. So, good thing we did that. Good to know. We're also really poor now, which is part of why I wanted to test that. But, we can now go to the Admiralty. Underbright, Pig Mode. Mangrove College, that got us 50. Nice. The Chelinate, that got us 50 as well. Looks like everything on the east gets us 50. Salt Lions is 20, Quaker's Haven is 5. How much of this crap do we need? We need... Hang on a second. We have 10 fuel right now. We need more than that. We need a lot more than that. So... how much fuel can we get from favors right now? Several. Oh, no. Apparently we can only do that once, really. Still, we got some fuel. Yeah, we handed in all our reports. Yeah. Oh, no, we can do it again. It didn't let us go back to that for some strange reason. Oh, it's a challenge to do it. Oh. Okay, that sucks. Alright. Well, hang on. So you can improve our mirrors. I think she's our best heart improver. We still can't do that. Let's try to improve our hearts. A couple times. Whoop, it's very simple, Alex Korviniki. Let me just pull up the wiki here. Let's see here. Mr. Sachs. He makes you do stuff. Okay, that's cool. As long as Mr. Sachs is on your ship, you gain plus 2,000 engine power and plus 25% fuel efficiency. However, you can encounter a random event at sea, which increases your stack of chill presence. When your stack hits 3, you die. By the way, that's the best possible outcome. There's other ways that can go. Yeah, there's a way to avoid the event. Not interact with them at all. What do you think I'm doing? Oh, God. Has anybody even seen Speed 2? I have seen Speed 2, admittedly. Just... ugh. I can't slow down this boat. And then it'll actually run into the frickin' the shore. And then keep going for a while. God. Okay. We're up to 56% chance. Let's see what we get. Success, eventually. The good, free fuel. The bad, half-hour argument with the quartermaster insists that your chits have not been stamped by the Office of Incongruous Requests. We failed the challenge, but we got 2 fuel. We only lost 1 favor for that. Let's just keep doing that for a minute. Another failure. This is success. We gained 3 fuel. Nice. What's our fuel up to now? 17. We need 23. Oops. Damn it. I need to hit that. God's sakes. There's this. This. We have to 20. That's 23 right there. Yeah, but there's a reason I'm holding off on money right now. So I have 3 supplies. I have 24 fuel. Let's save. We're going to call this Surface. So, let's buy some stuff to trade with the Surface, shall we? And see how this works out. Off we go. Oops. It's extremely risky. That's why we made a separate save for it. I don't even know how this is going to go exactly. And I've got a guide. Ugh. Time for you. Waste of everything. 2 wastes of everythings. I think we actually have worse fuel efficiency. Because we're bigger. We have substantially more hull. I don't know what else we have. What else did we actually get specifically from that? Hang on. I don't actually know what else we got. We got other stuff. I'm sure that we have more slots, more equipment slots. So that's nice. That might be it. Good news is, I'm still at about the stats I want to be. Yeah, we can equip a 4 cannon, which is really helpful. Honestly, I've heard several people say if you're going to go the trading route, which I totally am, we need to get the merchant ships. That's kind of my next midterm goal here. But let's see how trading with the Surface works out, shall we? We still have 22. We still have 2. So we're still at what we need to be at. Ooh. Okay, travel to the Surface. Let's get some surface gossip. Daylight! We've gained a vision of the surface. Cool. Okay, so we need... Yep. We have that. We have 2 supplies. We have 22 fuel. Let's do it. The sun is dangerous to Neath dwellers like your crew, but the surface has its temptations. The coils of the earth. The engineers of the canal took advantage of existing caves and passages where they could. In ancient times, this was a passage to the underworld, they say. But still... the labor must have been staggering. The story goes that the masters of the bazaar lent their arts and allies to the task, but the surface nations play down the fact. Certainly some of the tunnels look blasted or tunnels, others look dissolved. Stone pigs, a stoker whispers. Stone pigs. You've moved to a new area. You've lost 25 terror, lost 10 fuel, lost a supply, laughter, and there's light. It's pretty. Whoa. Oh, God. The canal emerges in a little lake called Avernus. Ha ha. A warm breeze ruffles blue waters. You and your crew shelter like vampires from the light with awnings, curtains, broad-brimmed hats, poplars, birdsong, and the warmth of the Campanian sun. So we can fill our mirror catch box. That's the illegal method of doing that. We can go to Naples, or we can return below. We're going to Naples, of course. The very last stretch of the canal runs overland to the bay by Bacoli. Then it's an easy run down to the Tyrrhenian coast into Naples. In the vast expanses of the surface, without familiar echoes, your engine sounds strangely quiet. Your crew watches the white-walled farmhouses slip by. I could live there. Over there. Grow olives or something. Raise a family. Oh, I come over a bit funny. I'm just going to sit down for a moment. He collapses on the deck. His eyes roll into the back of his head, and at last a long sighing breath goes out of him. The surface is restful, but your crew may die here. The longer you spend up here, the more may die. This includes you. We have lost one crew. We've lost a fuel, lost 10 terror, lost a crew. This is why I bothered to get up to 9 earlier. And we're in Naples. Yeah, we've lost a lot of terror. We're in Naples. Even by night, the port of Naples is alive with shouts and laughter and work songs. Oh, right, hang on. Let's stop the dreary music. I've got the perfect song for Naples. Give me 1 second. Thank you again, Mike, very much. As always, if you know where you want to put that, let me know. And Shihali will pick where it goes. You got it. Brick warehouses loom over the moon-dazzled bay. By day, you try to stay below decks. The sun hits like a hammer, and the wind always seems to come straight from the struggling sewers of the slums. We can buy a ticket to Vienna, which I think we are doing. We can also go to the Mediterranean to lose crew, but we can get money from that. So we do need to buy supplies in Naples if we're going to do that. And we're really low on money. We could spend time ashore. That's not happening. We can purchase fuel. It's not so cheap far from hell. Yeah, it costs 15 echo. That's hardly anything. We can purchase supplies. It's extraordinarily cheap to get supplies. Jesus Christ, it's 5 echoes per supplies. Share news stories from below, which we can't do. Carry cargo. There's the Mediterranean thing. And we can return. So, we need to go to Vienna. Parabola linen crumbles in sunlight. The mushroom wines of the Neath are not kindly received in the wine shops of Italy and France. Prisoner's honey loses all its virtue. But, in the coffee houses of Vienna, dark drop coffee is the new sensation. So let's do that, because that's what we're here to do. Rome, Florence, Venice. The sleeping countryside curls around you like under the night sky, like so like and so unlike the Neath. At Udine, things go wrong, and you cut through Slovenia. Vienna, the station alive with soot and shouting, the station officials with their whistles and their official brass buttons. The capital of the dual monarchy has seen better days. The palaces still glitter, but the mood is uneasy. Every third wall is daubed with graffiti, only rarely in German. Unity or death, and remember London, and the liberation of night. Radical elements have taken to smashing gas lamps with flung stones. At least that means it's decently dark at night. We can establish a business relationship. Help with the gentleman of the bureau, or the calendar. Or so we can take sides, or we can make some money, which is what we're here to do, of course. So let's establish a business proprietorship here, shall we? The proprietor's sorrowful expression vanishes. His eyebrows bristle. Even his ears seem to prick up. My friend, this is extraordinary. What flavors do I detect? Cinnamon? Jasmine? Is that bat guano? His enthusiasm dissipates probably. Yes, I suppose it'll do. I'll pay you 80 kronen, whatever that is in your peculiar subterranean currency, for every sack you bring me. Perhaps it'll do this old place some good. Anything's possible, I imagine. We have established a useful relationship with a coffee house in Vienna. So now we can sell coffee. Each day, At the bustling this is on random, by the way. Each day, at the bustling blaze of the cafe, we draw a little nearer to bankruptcy. Your coffee helps delay our demise, if only by a week or two. I'm grateful, I suppose. Here, this is all I can afford to pay you. We made 800 echo. So now we need to survive to get back down. We're not going to take sides. We're not even messing with that. So now we need to get back down below. Over here. Coffee sells for 80 a bag. It costs us 50 a bag. So we can also buy supplies here, which is just ludicrously cheap. Just, yeah. And fuel isn't that expensive. We might hit the Mediterranean. I'm kind of debating this. We lose people, but it costs supplies and fuel. But we can get supplies and fuel here. What do you think? Should we hit the Mediterranean? I don't know why I'm even asking this. Of course we should. Let's do it! Let's do it. So let's buy some supplies. We've lost one terror. Everything we do lost. Sailors lick their lips as provisions come aboard. Warm rye bread, ripely blushing tomatoes, wheels of creamily irresistible cheese, cured hams that are sit. I'm hungry now. Can I at least see my hold? I don't know how many supplies I have right now. I guess I can do this. How many supplies do I have? I have 2 supplies. Let's get a couple more supplies. Literally 2 more supplies. It is, in fact, Mr. Red. Good ear. Although you'd be familiar with that place, wouldn't you? No offense. Man, I want to do it. I want to hit the Mediterranean. Let's do it. Let's kill off our crew to make some money. We here, at 10 cents, that's what I'm going to call our crew now, are totally cool with murdering people for money. Let's buy a little bit of fuel. I mean, I agree, Mr. Red. Of all the many, many things I could say bad about WoW, music and art style are 2 of the things I will pretty much never speak ill of. Let's get 1 more fuel and 2 more supplies. Let's do it. Let's hit the Mediterranean. Now you gotta say it. Let's just do it. Your ship is designed for the calmer, deadlier waters of the Untersee, but she's seaworthy just about. If you're lucky, you might turn a profit. An interlude of noisy gulls and baked afternoons. It's restful after the terrors of the sea below, but your crew are troubled by the strangeness of it. Some go missing. So we were fortunate. We lost 14 terror. We're down to 0. We have gained 500 echo. Not too shabby. Lost 10 fuel. Lost 1 crew. Lost 2 supplies. We also gained 20 fragments. So if I'm optimal, that's a net profit of about 360-ish, just for the Mediterranean trip. That was luck-based, though, so that's not something I want to rely on. Let's head back down. Which costs 10 fuel. Let's go back to Naples. We'll see in a minute here. Yeah, so we need fuel. We need several fuel. Wish I could do this a little faster, but, you know, whatever. Paper Mario 1, specifically. I will buy some more supplies while we're here. This is just extraordinarily cheap supplies. That's the good stuff, too. Alright. So this was the legal route. Obviously, we certainly did make money off of that. That was interesting. Desperate measures. We have tons of fuel. What are you doing here? We do not have a lot of fuel. Oh. Okay. Do you have fuel? Yes. We'll buy 1 fuel. There we go. So. Profitable, but not that much profitable. That's basically trading in bulk if we want to make that happen. Oh god, we're low on crew. Wow. That's interesting. So yeah, we would probably need a merchant ship to make that happen. To make that really worthwhile. So we're actually going to reload all of that. Yeah, it's just the fuel costs alone make that kind of... So, let's try the illegal route, shall we? In order to do the illegal route, we need to find the Khanate. We know roughly where the Khanate is. It's somewhere up there. So, we've got the left chunk blob, the bottom blob, and the north blob. I'm actually 90% certain it's not in the north blob, because I've actually already been up there on a Hitman run. So, which of these 2 blobs do you think is more likely? Yeah, we're giving it to the light side, exactly, Crazy Norse. Yeah, if we do the left blob, we could actually do our usual route. We could hit Hunter's Keep, Vendor Bite, Pig Moat, and then see if we can do it. Where do you sell Sun? In London, actually. Let me double check this. So we get, we need to buy empty mirror catch boxes. We go to the top. We don't have to go to, we don't have to sail to Naples. We don't have to go to Vienna. We just capture sunlight. We can also, do other stuff we want to, but who gives a damn? And then we just go right back down. And then we sell them to the Blind Bruiser. Now, the significance here... So, the game actually says... Hang on, let's go back to the Doom and Gloom playlist. The game actually says that you should sell at the Isle of Cats. And while they will pay more, they don't give you the empty box back. We get the empty box back from the Blind Bruiser. So there's a bit more initial cost in buying the boxes, but we keep the container, so to speak, once we get that cycle going. Ace Taval, I think... No, we have not. It's somewhere south. I think we did in a previous timeline, but we haven't in this timeline. So let's commit to this. Let's... What's our stock like? What are we looking at? Oh, we got tons of everything. Cool. This is actually FF7R1. Good guess, though. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Depends on the game, Trihexia. I mean, I died I think it was like 500 times in Celeste. I never quit that game. In fact, I played through it twice. Do I have to dine with someone to start their quest? Is that just what this is? I still can't talk to her. Like, I'm not 100% sure what I'm missing to talk to her about her father. And I can't dine with her. I've already dined with her. Oh, apparently I need a strange catch to get her. What the hell's a strange catch? You got it, She-Holly. Give me one moment here. I actually rather like that game, too. Not sure how well it'll review, because there's some issues with the end game, but I remember it fondly. Kill sea monsters. Okay, nope, that's valid. I think we're actually good to go. Let's head out. Possibly Dr. Mitchell. So let's hit the sisters. Talk to the eldest, because she's just the most consistently useful. Yeah, we are burning fuel. I have the lights off, too. Do you see that? We have several fuel efficiency buffs, too. Oh, God, I don't know, Mr. Red. I don't think I want to know. Okay. Aw, we don't have... Well, okay, let's get that. Nope. Okay, that's cool. Well, we actually know where the Iron Republic is. We've already been there in a previous timeline. You really want to? Do you really want to? Huh? Huh? Yeah, loot and scuttle. Stomp, stomp, stomp. We have found honey. Prisoner's honey. Gross. The honey's made of dreams. Or something like that. Oh, I agree. We should definitely start gunning it up, but what I'd really like is to get a better engine. And maybe more fuel efficiency? And by maybe, I mean definitely, but I don't think we can. Like I don't think there's an option to get more fuel efficiency. I could be wrong about that, of course. Oh, God. Do I want to know what goes into making the honey? Because I was already weirded out by the fact that it was made of people's thoughts or dreams or whatever the hell it is. $99, Mr. Red. That's why everyone always mutinies against me, just constantly. God damn, this thing is just eating fuel. We can... can't. I can. Exactly, Mr. Red. I'll hold on to those. They might be useful for quests or something. Wish I could sell these dreams or honey or whatever the hell this nonsense is. Oh, that's much worse. I'm unhappy to know that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our report. Always get the report. Let's explore. Okay, we found monumental ruins. We can search warily, which is 41%, or we can picnic, which costs supplies. We're gonna do the challenge! We fail. We've gained terror and experience. Well, moving on. Alright. Let's head to Pigmoat. See how the rats are doing. I am starting to suspect I shouldn't have upgraded to the vet, because I was sort of presuming the Corvette would be better, but it kind of isn't. Now, the merchant ship would be better, because even though it's a big lunker, it has tons of cargo space, which means we can carry tons of everything, including fuel and Dream Whisperer. Good night, Dream Whisperer. I mean, it absolutely can be better because we've got more equipment slots, so we can equip this to be much better than our old clunker. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the other surface route to see if it's even feasible as Vila. But if you remember, I have and intend to retain, excuse me, a save prior to upgrading the ship entirely. And I'm thinking we might just reload that save and stick with the clunker and figure out what we're going to do next. Like, if the surface route, if the illegal surface route is profitable, we might go ahead and go that route and try to make some money in order to just go straight to the merchant ship, right? I don't know, we'll see. Because, yeah, our cargo hold possibility hasn't really... We'll see, our cargo hold hasn't changed, though. It's still 40, Crazy Norse. That's kind of the catch there. Get a report. Alright. It's really inconsistent, Lunarith, but basically, yes. Okay. Those deadly raiders keep coming for our precious Sintalak. How can we protect our shores? We can advise attack on the pirate stronghold, raise conscription, or accept the loss. I feel like... Well, it's a 40% chance. A positive to the score, Mr. Red? No. That's not a bad idea, Alex. Sure, let's do it. Defeat! No, we've died. Oh, that's awful. Well, okay. I think that just codified that this timeline is screwed. Let's see if we can find the Khanate, because we need to find the Khanate. Yeah, Finihori is correct. Like, obviously, not all bugs are negatives. You know, it's a thing. Jank is certainly a thing. No, it's fine. It's fine, Loke. It's fine. They're all fine once we reload time. But yeah, like how good that is. What the hell is that? Whoa! Nope, 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 nope. The sailor has run mad. She roams the ship, cudgel in hand, screaming. He's angry. He's so angry. We shoot her. We lost 2 crew? What? Oh, that's great. We're now at half speed. Where is this stupid island? Oh my god. Are we even moving? I can barely tell. Are we moving? I think we're moving. Yeah, we're moving. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Bring it. Crack pirate. You have any crew on there? We're recruiting. We've gotten 1 fuel. I don't think was even a net gain on that. Okay, there's some islands up here. Oh yeah, keep forgetting I even have the bat. And we're out of food. Yeah, we are just crawling. I know we're going at half speed, but this is sluggish. Look at this. Also, the crew's about to starve to death, so that's cool. Just eat the crew. That's the only way. Okay, so that's not helpful. Growling stomachs. We let them kill and eat each other. Okay, okay, the crew who have been complaining about food are now dead and eaten. So I don't think it's here. So let's just go ahead and reload this now. So that's insanity. Back to full speed. Yeah, but I don't actually like the sound patches for the GBA versions myself. Just preference. Alright, if you want to work on my ship, you've got 3 rules. Do what you're told, no mutinying, and we eat annoying crew members. Any questions? Do you eat any other crew members? Yes. Any questions? Well, not really, I guess. Good. I don't want to deal with that. This is apparently called Lick-a-Monkey. Don't ask. Where the hell is the Khanate? Fire! No! We succeeded. We didn't die. You can just straight up die when you do that, by the way. Since we're just hitmanning at this point. Whatever, right? Like, what is this? I think that's just... Yep, that's just that. Okay, so let's go east. Get out of combat. Get out of combat. There we go. Burn fuel. What's that? There's a rift. Love rifts. That's that. Oh my god! Look at that. That's just terrifying. We're not going anywhere near there. We already checked there. Where the hell is the Khanate? Okay, let's. We already checked over there. It could be here, I guess. Lick-a-Monkey or licorice. I'd rather lick a monkey than eat licorice. Unless that monkey is diseased. In which case, yeah, it's a little different. Hey, it's the crack pirates again. Yeah, y'all can piss off. I don't even care. If the monkey has licorice, then all bets are off. World destruction is imminent. Where the piss hell is the Khanate? Okay, hang on a second. Give me a minute. Let's look this up. I need to know where the Khanate is. Wherefore art thou, Khanate? So it's in the Salt Steppes tile. which can be... Well, that's actually a bigger range than I thought. Oh, that could be bad. I think it's actually down here, below Port Cecil. Because it can be anywhere in basically this section right here. And we already know what's up here. We've actually already been up there. That was the... what's it called now? Alright, well... Okay, let's reload a bit here. Let's go all the way back to the surface. Yeah, we've already found the Empire of Hands. That's actually... No wonder we ran out of frickin' supply. Let's buy some supplies. Buy some supplies. There, okay, let's go. No. No. We have not. We haven't bought candles and gone out there yet. We have actually visited Godfall. I mean, you can see it on the map. Even in this timeline, we visited Godfall. But... So yeah, I'm going to assume it's down here somewhere. So let's go. I know we should be able to fast forward. We technically do have a fast forward. Yeah, we're still in the new ship, which actually, now that I think about it, we should probably undo that. So is this before... Yep. This is before that. This is way before that, though. This is before we got rid of the Sphinx Stone, so that's not right. Let's go way back here. Yes, Feeny Horror. We're trying to set up a surface thing. Okay, so this is the Shellinate. That's a little bit too far back. Let's try here. Here we go. This should be right. Yes, this is right before we bought the ship. Perfect. Okay, so let's get some fuel. Get some supplies. Let's stock up a little bit. Yes, we know that the Sphinx Stone is something that the Bazaar was eating in order to remember fonder times. I'm not sure what the other two were using it for, because the other two people who were buying it were the Shellenites, who they just broke it, and the Dawn-obsessed people. And we all know what we think of the Dawn-obsessed people. Okay, so we're going to put this under the new... 0 save, because this is actually our new core save at this point. So, yeah, we've actually, in a previous timeline, we actually visited the fake zone. It's like right there, just below the Republic of Iron. Whoop, wrong button. Yep, nope, we're going the right way. Okay. Yeah, Partners in Time has some good elements to it, and it also has some of the worst boss designs in the entire Mario & Luigi series. And I can't even summarize it, it's just each individual boss has something wrong with it. Some of them are actually legitimately bullcrap design. It's awful. This is the sailor who came begging you for birth. He's done good work, but he's keeping a little shrine to the salt. I don't care. Yeah, they also have there's a lot of health sponginess, ironically, in Partners in Time. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, Elder Princess Shroob is a good example of a BS boss, but she is not alone in that. Yeah, exactly, Krenzer. You have your little shrine with salt. I don't even care at this point. I still haven't taken a second lover after the first one died. I still have the locket from the first one. Very appropriate music for this. Really? You again? I'm gonna try to confine her until madness passes. We failed the challenge! Oh, that's cool. Well, then we shoot her dead, and we've lost 3 crew members. Cool. You know, at this point I don't even care, because we're mostly just scouting here. This is from Nazmir in BFA, specifically. World of Warcraft BFA. Hi, Variantron. Whoa! Whoa! That snuck up on me a bit. Guess that's what you get for going with your lights off, huh? That's okay. Yeah, I'm starting to think the only thing that the upgrade gave us is more slots and more hull. Because no upgrades increase your hull, right? So we will eventually need a new ship. It's just... don't look. You idiot. Whatever you're seeing down there, don't look at it. No, the one we got, the Corvette, wasn't more hull. You're right, of course, there are ones like the merchant ship we want to get, which will be more hull. This is Flitterstone Isles. This is not what we want. I've had that problem a few times, Pyro. I usually end up working with the GM saying, this is what I want to do. Stop looking at the horrors below. Jesus. Stop trying to scan the Apex thing that I can't think of the name of. Typhon. Stop trying to scan the Apex Typhon. It's funny how many things Metroid fits, really. So, you can surrender or you can die, and honestly, I don't even care, so... What do we got here? We gained a fuel. That's actually worth it. So... It's probably south of Port Cecil at this point. What? I ignore them. I ignore everything. I just sail around with blinders on. No, I can't see you. If I can't see you, you can't warp my mind. If I don't see it, it's not real. Okay, what's that? Khanate. We found it. Okay, so we found the Khanate. It is right south of Port Cecil. Okay, well, since we're here... This is a hell of a developed place. Look at this place. Jesus. Where's the port? Yeah, we need Khan's Shadow, specifically. What is that over there? Station 3. Well, we know where that is now. I agree, this is a pretty cool song. Sorry. I'll turn it back on. Just for you. Just for you. There's the heart. There it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. Is this just a... Look at this. Look at all those ships. Jesus. Okay, anyways, we're here. Okay. So. Let's get a report. Conniving, debauching, speechifying, drinking, singing, speeching, poeting, and now and again a drunken duel. Very occasionally savage ritual murder. Nice place. They sell crates of human souls here. But what we really want is an empty mirror box. Alright. I need to think about this for a second. I'm gonna buy 10. Just straight up. And we're up. And now we just gotta get back. That is a bit of a trip. That's pretty far out here. Oh yeah, I don't know what you're talking about in Suikoden 5. They had one in Suikoden 3 too. Okay, fine. We'll stop by Station 3 on the way back. Scream in terror. Lose 5 more crew members. And then we'll keep going. That was actually in-game music, Octogy. It was the theme for the Khanate. Which is now back off, of course, because this is why we've been playing our own music. Right here. Correct, Alex. And that is, yeah, that is absolutely relevant. Obviously, if and when we upgrade to a merchant ship, we'll want to come back here. You got this, Pyro. We'll want to buy some more boxes, but yeah, for now, we might actually be good to go on trading. So let's hit Station 3, because we're stupid. Let's get a save really quick. We'll call this testing. Oh no, let's put this under surface. Shine our telescope on the shore. Might be best to look when it's from a distance. We can also deliver a long box. We can try the gate. Oh, right. This is heart metal, isn't it? I've actually heard about this. We now have a port report, and yep, we're out of here. Screw this place. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we lost the box in one of our timeline loop jumps. What is that? See the... Oh, okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's just a thing. You know what? Let's kill that. I feel confident. I've stopped feeling confident. We're all gonna die. But we need a strange catch. So we can actually continue our quest. So... Butcher it for supplies? Or I think, yeah, butcher for supplies. Looks like we didn't get any catches. We've discovered the Sisterhood. Black spit of an island, far from anywhere anyone would want to go, and that's how the Sisterhood likes it. Here stands their fortress convent. There are bear traps that look friendlier than this. They're... If we had a strange catch, we could get Scintillac for it, but we don't have any, of course. We can buy supplies, we can compile a report. Of course, nothing is happening. The sisters watch as we feel their eyes. The sea crashes on the rocks, withdraws. The fortress stands stolid as the last year of a century. The greatest perils you risk here is certain purpleness of prose. A very difficult thing. We can knock at the gates. Nope. We can watch. Nope. We can offer a gift. Nope. We're out. Not even messing with that nonsense. Alright, let's beeline back. We've discovered enough, I think. I did this just for Svila. It's kind of a compromise thing. We've explored. Check it out. Look at all this stuff we've explored. Up, 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 up. Alright, so scoop it up. We've got supplies. Darn it! Alright, whatever. Yeah, we can win at chess, or we can destroy our nation of my adorable little mice, which we're not doing. Because they're adorable mice. They're so cute, they're so cute. Sorry. Point being, we're cool. Listen, Baron. I need jellyfish. More jellyfish. I need to probably not fight that person. Yeah, no, we're not messing with that nonsense. That's a Corvette. Nope, nope, nope. And this is a timeline where we want to live. So let's continue to live. Oh, bull crap that you made that shot. Out at open sea for a while here. We ate the ferret. We were really hungry, Luke. So hungry. You don't even know. We replaced it with a good old boy. Scritch, scritch, scritch. Yeah, we also kind of had a problem with a crazy person who killed some of our crew. We probably need to replenish some of our crew before we go to the surface, because, you know, we're probably gonna, you know, lose crew members on the surface. We can also eat at the Quaker's Haven. I hear they have really good food there. I'm just getting some free fuel here, honestly. Free fuel, please. Didn't do anything. Never mind. We're good. Oh, we go. Yes, it is, Crazy Horse. I'm kind of hoping to do at least one run of the surface with the illegal route first. We have officially joined the smuggler's side of the Force. With each passing moment, we make ourselves even richer. Shot. So I was told to dissect it, so sure. We got some fragments, but that's it. Kind of, Baron, yeah. Everything's cool, everything's calm, we succeeded. We've actually had one strange catch before. I have no idea what we got it from. If I could just get more Scintillec by not playing chess, I'd not play chess every day. I mean, that's true, Alex. It's not like we're smuggling drugs or poison or death or violence or whatever. We're just smuggling sunlight. So, speaking of which, let's get set up for doing this, shall we? Here, yay! Right. Can I say no and still sell to him? I don't actually know how this works. And to Google. Excellent. So we're selling drugs. Perfect. See, the problem is if we accept his quest, then we have to do his quest before we can even start making money. Apparently, if you conclude dealings with him, you can no longer sell to him. I know. I figured that out already. That we're going to have to do his quest. That this is just moving the goalpost. That sucks. Fine. Where do you want me to take this stupid thing? You have got to be kidding me. I have to go all the way back to Polythreme again to get his non... Okay. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. That mega sucks. All right. Let's submit our reports. We've got a couple. There's a mundane one. There's Port Cecil, which will get us some money. Vendor buy, which is alright. Station 3. That's a long one. This is my colleague, Mr. Wilhelm, of the Ministry of Public Decency. Mr. Wilhelm, this good captain's report is here. If you'd like to... Yes, the fire's already lit. Yes, there we go. Now, only ashes remain. It might have cost a... Thank you, Captain. We appreciate your discretion. He burned the report of Station 3. Okay. There's Pigmo. There's Mangrove. Actually got a couple. Chelinate. Yep. We're just gonna turn in a bunch of names. The Khanate. Other officials gather around to hear your tales of bloodshed and debauchery, and jokes about the Khanate and the Shadow produces so efficiently and so entertainingly. The one about the Khan and the donkey produces a roar of patriotic laughter, and encourages the deputy recorder to unlock the departmental drinks cabinet. We actually lose terror for that. There's the Salt Lions, Quaker's Haven. Well, that got us a bunch of fuel, which is the point of doing that. I think I agree, Finny Horror. Let's codify a bit. That is actually frustrating. I'm gonna live with it. But I was hoping to actually get on. Hang on, let's reach a point of being ready to leave. So I'm gonna do this one. This is gonna take me to the dock. I'm gonna ask for the Admiralty to heal. I have 20 favors, so completely heal the hull. We have our 10 mirrors. We have lots of fuel and supplies. That should be enough to cross the ocean and back. Actually, now that I think about it, that probably won't be enough to cross the ocean and back, so let's just buy some more. And that should be enough to cross the ocean and back. God damn it. Let's double check this really quick. Nothing there. Let's double check this. We don't have any of that, of course. Wait, what? Oh god, he wants 7 Scintillac. Jackass. Okay. If that's... Aw. That is good sailing music, but you know what? That reminds me. I need to bring... I'm not going to do it today. I'll do it Tuesday when we start playing again, but I'll bring it up to remind myself. Okay. Sure, let's read the paper. Let's accidentally get some supplies. Cool. We could purchase a house. We're not going to. We need a better ship before we need a better house. Although, actually, I'm curious what a house does. Elegant town. Let's look this up. What does a house do? Two. Absolutely Gen 2 disco. No question. We should definitely retire. I'm done! I'm done with this nonsense. Alright, here we go. So... we could spend time with our family that we don't have. Here we go. Elegant townhouse. So it costs us a lot of money, 100 echoes, to rest in our townhouse once we buy it. However, it gets rid of 2 wounds, gives us 2 stacks of Restful Night, gives us various yearnings, which is interesting, and removes 15 terror, which is actually really good terror removal. We can also upgrade that to a mansion later for 10,000 echoes. Resting there costs the same, but does even better across the board. That's just really, really good recovery at a mansion. But that is way out. We need to do some ship-related things before we even think about that. Because, yeah, I think I'm going to go straight for the Caligo. Actually, I'm curious. What is the frigate's storage capacity? That can hold 70, which is not too bad. What's the weight of the cruiser? That is heavy. But 120 capacity. 70 capacity on the frigate. And 100 capacity on the end goal, the Dreadnought. Also as heavy. That's the merchant ship. It's kind of funny. Yeah. I think that's what I'll do. Aim for that. I think we're going to get to that. Alright, I think we're good to go. We've got fuel, we've got things, we've got emitters. Got our quest. Ugh. I believe that's everything, so let's go ahead and get a save in the 0 slot. Yes. And we're just going to go there and come back next time we play. But, let's go ahead and codify. With the 5 minutes we've got left, we can do this. We have the technology. The dialogue is obviously good. The writing is generically good. That is a thing. There is definitely some branching going on. There's definitely some good world building going on. I do love the flavor of the Choose Your Own Adventure sections, but that's actually the events, so we're just going to call that the events. The flavor text is amusing. The atmosphere is excellent. The humor is hysterical. And I'm going to give a separate positive for the Monkey Foundling event, because that was awesome. I'll type that up more later, but that's just where we're at right now. Story negatives. I haven't decided on the story negative yet, so we're just going to sit on that for a moment. Gameplay. So this is a little bit different. So we are going to give a plus to the token system, the board gaminess of it, the core mechanic, if you will. I am also Going to give a plus to the branchingness of it and the interlocking systems. I'm also going to absolutely give a plus to events, as well as the choose your own adventure sections. And probably the music. So that's... So... I'm also going to codify all 4 negatives we've already posited. The interface, the early game hell, the balancing problems, and the bugs with saves. I also think there's lots of things that I could complain about, but as I think about them, I think most of them are more absence of positive categories, like the absence of a bank, or the differences in how exactly you do the heirloom thing. You know, in fact, you have to unlock the ability to gain progression across deaths. You know, stuff like that. Those things are more things that could be good but aren't, and therefore simply are not. I think I'm going to give the HUD a pass, a wash, ironically, because I think that it's not terrible, but I do think it definitely could be better. It's definitely not positive territory. And I guess that's actually kind of it. Any other thoughts before I cut this off and say thank you, Mad Cookie? Very much appreciate. If you would like to put that towards a game, please let me know. Yeah, let me write up some stuff here. Yes, so for those of you not aware, we will have a lore week tomorrow. We have not found Ace Deval, or however you say that. We will have a lore week tomorrow. I need to do the announcements of that, but I will do that in just a few minutes here. And then we'll have our usual streaminations. Mondays are always dead. So Tuesday, we will continue Sunless Sea, and honestly, I have absolutely no idea how long this is going to be. We're still trying to get to the point where we can make regular money since they cut off our frickin' salt trade. So, we'll see. You got it, Mad Cookie. Thank you again very much. It depends on the feature, Dr. Winter. But yes, that is something that we have considered as a negative, and we can jot that down as a potential negative. In fact, actually, you know what? I think I will. Give me just a second. We're going to call that progress across deaths. And we're going to put a question mark there, because we haven't actually tested deaths yet. So we'll see what we think of that once we get there. Either way, I will see some of you tomorrow. See the rest of you Tuesday.